Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. A little early today. That was part of the plan. Epic, hello. How you doing? It's bright in here. It's been a while since this has been so bright. Edifus, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so I'm trying something a little different today. Again. Little early because I felt like it. Yeah, I was almost late though because I got distracted in Dwarf Fortress and then that postponed me eating, so I had to rush that real quick. But we made it. It's fine. We made it. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Bridgewater, how you doing? So yeah, I do want to continue with the font stuff we were doing the other day. I wasn't here, wasn't it? Yeah, with this here, where we are attempting to read the font data, the bitmap data out of which one is it again? Which one am I using? Oh, it's just this one, I think, right? Or was it? Oh, I give it as input. That's why it's not named in this file anymore. Yeah, so... No. Rotate. There it goes. So... Okay, I see how it is. PS. That's the button. Those are the buttons I wanted. Okay. So, we've got a good chunk of this stuff parsed out. But we hit a little bit of a snag when we got down to the fonts that are not contained in a single line. Yeah, so this one was fine because I tweaked it a little bit. But then down here, these guys aren't on a single line. And I mean, I suppose if I just put them on a single line, it'll be fine, but I don't know. That feels... Well, no, I don't want to do that, actually, because I'd have to do that for all of them, and there's a lot of them. Come on. There's a bunch of them in here. I'm not doing it for all those. No. Yeah, so I have to do it properly. All right. Last year we wanted to say you needed to first split the input by the resource lines, but if you run the program on the font files instead of the test file, won't there only be one resource per file anyway? I mean, yes, but that isn't really much of an issue right now. That's not where it's broken. Because I mean, I need to parse that anyway to get like the font name. The part that's broken is this stuff here being on multiple lines. Like that, right? Oh, okay. Well, if I just... There we go. This stuff being on multiple lines like that. So I need to parse this stuff correctly. Yeah. So, where did I leave off? No. WW, then WR for rotate. There it goes. Where did I leave off with that? LCF, Carprox, okay. My phone went off again. Oh, right, I don't need that, because that's the, okay. Oh, no, okay, that's... Huh? Yes! Ew. Kind of. All right, so... Carprox. Where is that? Carprox. All right. That's this here. Grabs all these. Okay. Using Lucian to the new line for that section. I don't think I did it right, but yes. Yeah, we're gonna figure out what we did wrong. Because I don't think I grabbed them properly. I don't think I parsed it properly. So I read the first slash, then the name. Then I read up to the second. God, I fucking did it again. The second one of these guys. That's this one here. And then I get the data out of that. And then this should... Oh, because I don't read... well... Kemba, how you doing? Hey, Jamaica. How about it going? Yeah, I just started. Data. And then we're just gonna panic, actually, because whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. CD to R, and then go run, read, and then test. Pzz. And the panic. Nope. Okay. If name equals, comma, and current font dot name equals PILN1A, then we're gonna do this stuff. Sleepy Mushroom, how you doing? If I have time to answer a question, possibly. Shut up, Campfire. Invalid byte. Huh? Invalid byte? It didn't hit the panic? How? Huh? Did I spell comma wrong? 2 M's. No. Oh, because that never that never kicked off because the name variable has that opening bracket in it. There it is. All right. And then this guy. I need to do some string of places on. Am I familiar with procedural generation, specifically how to create biomes? I had something bookmarked actually for that. I don't remember where I put it though. Oh, that's history. I want history. Bookmarks. Bookmarks. God, because there was something. Because I have actually looked into that. I have no idea where that's gone though. I apologize. I don't know how to bookmark anymore. Finally started my virtual file system. I thought you were making a game engine. Virtual outputs, file path macro, pseudo file system, think like archives, etc. I thought you were working on a game engine. What happened to that? Yeah, links should be fine. Replace the new lines and then base 64 decode. So the base 64 decode isn't going to work because it's got the greater than and less than. Oh. Yeah, okay, well. So let's put this on a new line so I can see all of it. Let's actually break it out a little bit. I'm not going to nest these because it's easier to read when they're not nested. So we're going to grab that, put it over there. And then data equals strings.replace all in data. Returns. Replace that with nothing. Only because it is easier to read this way. That one and that one. And then over here, data. Okay. Within Godot, all right. I haven't used Godot yet. I want to try that, but YouTube's. I'm not going to watch it. I'll have a look at it real quick, though. Oh, okay. Not bad. Nice. Yeah, the terrain stuff that I've looked at anyway has been more on the world building side, not with the 3D terrain stuff, but more of a like top down kind of 2D world looking thing. Okay. Now let's try that. Okay. Did that actually... That's the data, right? Isn't that already handled by the slice beforehand? It is. Then why did it... Why was it saying that it couldn't decode that then? Was it saying it couldn't decode something? Or was it saying that like for something later on? Encoding hex invalid byte. Okay, yeah. Something's going on there. Because I'm like overstepping somewhere. Right? Oh, because right, because yeah, because I remember now. I remember why it broke. It's defined to have like 250 sections or whatever, but we never have that many characters. That's why. So in here, after this, I need like a peek. Can I peek on read string? Is that a thing I can do? Or on the buff.io? Reader peek, yes, and I can peek a certain number. Okay, I can't. Okay. It's only bytes. Peeked error equals reader dot read string. Nope. Dot peek. Okay, so when we're done reading this right here, it's gonna have a def. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 10. $20. Like that. That does return an error there, right? Yes. Just freaking come on, get back to the code. Thank you. You know, let's ignore the error for now, because shut up. Peek string equals peeked. Nope. String like that, and then, or no, I can just do bytes contained, can't I? Bytes dot contains. Is that proper? No. There it goes. Okay. Bytes contains. Yes. Okay, so I'm looking for the end def. Byte end def. If it contains that, we're done. If break out of that. You know, get rid of all that nonsense. Okay. And that'll break out of that loop there. The current font, is that added to the, No, it ain't. You know what? We're just going to do this instead. We're always going to add it. We're always going to add it. Always. Because it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Then down here on this one, else if strings dot has prefix line end resource current font equals nil. Clear that out. All right, good. So the end times, well, you need to look for the end instead. Right. I need a virtual file system in my engine to do stuff like mods, overriding default assets. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. All right. Yeah. Should have refilled this before stream. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Doesn't Quake do that too? That kind of thing? That's how it handles mods? With the WAD files and whatnot. Damn, my microphone. All right. Engines have a lot of moving parts. They're ridiculously complex pieces of software. Yeah, I can imagine. All right, let's try this again. Cannot use untyped string. Huh? Oh, because I need that in the parentheses instead, which does the typecast. Undefined read in bytes. Okay, well, bytes, and then the read is in 167. Oh, read. Ahaha! All right. That actually worked. Cool. Okay. Okay, so after I get through all those, I want to clean up all the glyphs, I think. Only the ones that have data I want to keep. I don't care about the ones that like the controls and all the ones that don't have any data associated with them. Okay, so for name for name in and set in range fonts. Like that. Okay, so here glyphs equals a new set of characters. make that. Actually, I can just delete out of it, can't I? Yeah, I don't even need to loop through them like that. I can just delete them out of that. All right, so for that and glyph range, or char range font dot characters. If if no, can you, oh my god, whatever. I am fast figuring everything today. Goodness, undo that, kill that. There it goes. Okay, if char dot if length of char equals 0. No, not that. If, well, yeah, length char dot bit map equals 0. That's what I wanted. All right, if it's got no data on there, no bitmap data, that's what I want to delete that. Delete. How does this work again? I don't remember. Golang delete map. The map and the key. Okay. Delete. Char. No. Font dot characters. ID. That should work, right? Maybe. Let's type make. Name declared not used. How dare. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. That didn't do it. Okay. Oh, that's just doing the glyph count. Okay. Font dot glyph count minus. No. Font dot glyph count equals the length of font dot characters. It still didn't. Huh? Now, where's the other print lines? Bin data, get out of that. Typo? Oh, you're right. What? 184. 184. Bin data. I don't do anything with it. Characters at I. Dot. Bitmap. Why don't I just put that there? There. That should work, right? That's better. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. All right. All right. Found this as an example for the size of game code. Quake 3 has nearly 310,000 lines. A lot of lines. A lot of lines. Okay. Progress is being had. This is good. I want to get some of these out on the console. So copy that. The fonts map rather. This is by string. Okay. Fonts that dot characters A. Can I do that? I don't think I can do that. Will that work? Yeah. Print line on that. It's my alarm reminder that I should start streaming 2 hours or an hour and a half or however long. I've already started. Okay, so I need a. Let's see what this does. Probably nothing. Okay. A string undefined has no method to field string. That's because I didn't put anything there. But if I do this. Okay. That's fine. Now then, for the string, the actual string, what I want to do with that, function of, see, character, string. All right, I wanna write out the bitmap to the console as blanks and the X character. That's what I want to try to do. Yeah, and it's gonna be jank, so don't worry about that. Yeah, we'll figure this out as we go. Okay, so stir equals sprintf. So first we're just gonna print it out as a big old, but actually, bytes is gonna be, that's a namespace, isn't it? Yeah, that's a namespace. Do that, and then for b in range, c dot bitmap, we're gonna string equals append stir format as printf, like that. That needs to be 08b, like that, and then return strings dot join stir with a blank. There. I'll need to get the width straightened out, but don't worry about that. It's fine. It's there. You can see it. Okay, we are on the right path. Now I just need to get the width stuff straightened out. Yeah. I don't know how it rounds though. So okay, for this, let's do format sprintf. Okay. Name with height. That. Okay. C dot name. It is name, right? Name. Yep. C dot width. C dot height, and then start. What? I don't set the width and height? What? Come on. If the 7 numbers are A to G, then A, B are the pixel width height of the bitmap data. C, D, E, F are the glyph bounding box. G is the offset to the next glyph. But A, B, C, D are also using the coordinate transforms to drawing the glyph. Yeah, let's I could have swore I am not. Oh my god. No. Oh, I was, and that's part of the stuff I deleted. Yeah, it was part of the car procs. This stuff, the vals ints. Oops. I need those. That nonsense. What was it again? With height. Okay, so the oh. All right. Current font dot characters. That's not what I wanted there. I dot width equals vals int 0, and then height is 1, right? I type string and value as an assignment. God damn it! It's a toy, right? Right? ADOI? Ask it to end. Yeah. And we are going to ignore errors because shut up. (32 to 30, 32 by 33. There we go. Okay. So 33 is not divisible by 8. So how does it handle that on a byte level? Let's see. Fake Pirate, how you doing? Am I winning COBOL? I'm not doing COBOL right now, but how you doing? Welcome. I don't want to do this. Do lines like that. I want to insert new lines is basically what I'm getting at. That's what I want to do. Actually, I can just... Hang on. Here. If I modulus c dot width equals 0. This isn't going to work correct. The first is going to be off, but don't worry about that. String equals append string new line. Almost. with divided by 8. Oh! Okay, it's off like I thought it would be. All right. Split after. Split after slices S into all substrings after each instance of separating returns the slices of those substrings. If S does not contain a separate does not empty, S split after returns slicing one. This isn't for like a split after N maybe. Well, no. No, it's the number of substrings to return. Yeah, that's not exactly what we want. Yeah, not quite. But fixing this is easy as just reordering some things. Sure, I'll have a new line at the beginning, but it's fine. Look at that, beautiful, beautiful. So now if I just do a strings dot replace all, I'll do it again up here. S equals strings dot join stir like that. S equals strings dot replace all. Replace S all the zeros with a blank space, and all the ones with an X. There we go. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Built-in popcorn. How you doing? Welcome. That's the distro I'm using. How's your day going? That's not the right folder. Okay. That's good. Let's get one of the other ones now. No, damn it. And let's do this one. Copy that. How dare. Okay. Is that not in PIPT9B? Oh, because A doesn't exist in that one. God. Okay. So instead, for C in range, range that characters. Oops. What am I at? Print line. C dot string. Oh God. I mean, technically, I guess. All right. All right, let's get these as let's get these as images, as proper images. Yeah. Thanks, you're welcome. The strange art user, as he's not in your face. Yeah, I try not to be in anybody's face about it. Yeah. Yeah. That's why people build atlases, merging the glyphs from the different fonts into a single font. Atlases? What format are we decoding? So, okay, so I'll back up a little bit. We've got this dumbass format at work for some fonts. At work, we print stuff out, stuff into envelopes, and mail it out the door. we've been around for a while. We've been around since before PostScript was a thing. So back then, they had to use something that wasn't PostScript. We ended up using this proprietary Xerox format. We had Xerox printers. We used their format. Simple as that. Their font format, .fnt, is supported by bugger all. No one supports that except like Xerox and some expensive software. Anyway, I was paging through some of the binders. Yes, binders we have of the fonts, the catalog of fonts. There's like 5 or 6 binders at work. And under P, I found a bunch of pie chart slices. Brought it up to someone, to the Ancient One. He's like, yeah, so they use those to draw pie charts on the page because we couldn't use images. That's how we did it. So each character is a slice of a pie chart. You can see that there's 2 separate there's three what's it? Styles. There's the hatch, there's the circle, and then there's the zigzag kind of thing. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead serious. There are 19 fonts. Yeah, they have different styles and shading and shit. Yeah. So there are 19 fonts to build pie charts. So I figure all 19 of these are combined. So drawing these. So drawing 1/4 of the pie chart, you draw a character and then move back to the origin point. So the characters draw on top of each other. Because if they don't, you'll just get like slices, like, you know, not lined up or anything like that. So with them drawing on top of each other, you have to recenter or realign the base point to get them drawn properly, right? Yeah, like this is another one of the fonts right there. Anyway, so they are in this dumb .fnt Xerox proprietary bullshit font that, again, nothing knows how to read. With the exception of a few tools that you need to buy, right? So with one of those tools, I was able to export it into a variety of fonts. This tool is called Elixir Suite or some nonsense. So you can work with all kinds of that Xerox proprietary bullshit. There's images and forms and fonts and all kinds of stuff. Anyway, so I could export in different formats. One of them was PCL. I can't use that. I'm ignoring it. Not PCL. Another one was Elixir's own font. Its legacy font. Nope, don't want to do that either because nothing can read that. I can re-export it to Xerox. Don't want to do that either. But I could also export it to PostScript. So that's what I did. I exported it all into PostScript. So we'll use the PostScript as like a reference point, kind of, right? At least that's the plan. To see if we can decode the .fnt, the Xerox font directly. Yeah. Want to install Linux without Windows, which I currently have. Do I need to select automatic partitioning when installing Linux or something myself? Automatic is fine. Yeah, there's only like one time I haven't done automatic partitioning, and that's because I was doing stuff in a VM, fooling around with FreeBSD. Every other time has been automatic partitioning. Yeah, so separate partitions for different whatevers. That's a relic of the past that we don't really need to worry about anymore unless you're doing some advanced stuff. So if you know you need that split partitioning, the advanced stuff, then fine. But if you don't know if you need it, you don't. Then we'll convert it to a sane font or let go to that rendering. Do the rendering. So for now, I think I'm going to export all the bitmap stuff because these are all bitmap fonts. They're not curve-based whatevers. They are all bitmap fonts. So to start, I'm going to export them all to just raw bitmap first from the PostScript. And then... yeah, and then I'm going to see if I can... yeah. then we'll see if we can get the same kind of output from the .fnt file. I don't know about constructing the font itself, the OTF or TTF or whatever. I'll just use FontForge for that. Oh boy, that's dangerous. Okay, I'll just use FontForge for that. But that's not going to happen tonight. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Usually W around for what? Oh, swap to set aside. Is it usually double? I usually just do the same amount as RAM. No. Or RAM plus 2 gig, depending on how much RAM you have. Yeah. Yeah. But it's usually at least however much RAM you have. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know the format. Does it not have an advanced value to make sure they stay on top of moving back? I'm not sure. So the programs that use this don't run anymore. So we don't have any programs at work that currently use this font. So I can't go and check to see how they do it, right? Although I suppose I could. The configuration should allegedly exist. Allegedly. So the way that DJ works, or this Xerox format, it's called DJDE. It's garbage. It's got a few separate parts to it. So for PostScript, everything you need is in the PostScript file, right? All locations for things, all the page layouts, all the resources like fonts or images. That's all embedded in that PostScript file, typically. I mean, it doesn't need to be, but it's typically embedded in that file. For DJ, that isn't a thing. You can't embed resources like fonts or images or whatever. You can embed some configuration stuff, but that's not that common. At least at work with what we're doing, it's not that common. So there's a configuration file that defines all the fonts that are used, and all of the anchor points at the start locations, where to start drawing text, basically, or put an image or whatever. So it's a point on the page that you just start doing a thing at. So in theory, I could search all of the configurations for these fonts to see if it exists anywhere. Oh, I didn't notice all those weird projects always sprung from his work. Because I mean, I can't indulge in my curiosities as much while I'm at work, right? Because I'm usually unbreaking something. Yeah, work is a clown show. It really is. It really is. It's so terrible. His work is doing all the weird stuff. My work is fixing shit that shouldn't have broken. Friday, it was actually, I was running production jobs because the data ops girl was out sick, and the guy, the retiree that my boss has been training for backing her up, he's out on medical leave for an operation, so he couldn't do it. And the other guy that normally backs her up or covers for her, he's going to school during the day. He's going back to college. So he's not available until afternoon. So I was stuck running jobs in the morning. I got nothing done that day. Absolutely nothing done. Mornings are actually when I can get stuff done, usually. That's usually my most productive is in the morning, before lunch. So my entire day was shot. It's really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. Hang on. Yeah, it's an entire circus there. An entire circus. Yeah, and if my boss finds me working on shit that we haven't touched in decades. She probably won't be too happy. Like, why are you doing that? I was curious. No, fix this and that. Like, fucking fine. So I've got to, actually work on stuff that matters at work. I can't just dig into weird shit like this at work. That's going to be interesting. The open AI investors want Sam Altman back. Why was he fired in the first place? All right. Okay, so let's get undo. Let's get this stuff in an image. Am I already using image somewhere? Where am I using image? Oh, okay, that's where I am. Some nerd fight about whether they create an evil AI god. Ah, gotcha. Deliberative review process by the board, which concluded that he was not consistently candid in his communications with the board, hindering its ability to exercise its responsibilities. Yeah, okay. The board is mad that he wasn't talking to him. Is that what it is? IMG. Enough of that. Image dot image maybe. Oh, wrong one. This one. I don't return if I want it just by principle. No. And the CTO is not their interim CEO. What's this now? Is now. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. That sentence. Yeah, okay, it's just gonna, just image. All right. But this is gonna be a black and white image. So I might as well just do a grayscale image. What's the difference between these? Gray and gray 16. UN8. UN8. What the hell is the difference between the insurance color gray values? Gray at 16. What's the difference? Yes, this is standard library stuff right here. Okay, gray is 16. Pix UN8. Stride? It's a stride in bytes between vertically adjacent pixels. What the hell does that mean? Okay, well this one. Gray. Just color gray. UN8. This one also uses stride. What the hell is stride? Gray 16 is 16-bit, gray 8 is 8-bit. Alright. Did I miss that somehow? Oh, yep, okay. Yep. I see it now. Alright, well I just need the 8-bit one, so we'll just do a new gray. Yeah. Let's go over here. The value multiply the delta y by because it's a 2D mapping over a 1D array. Still not sure I understand that. Is that like where it wraps? Is that how wide the image is or something? Once you get that by the rectangle? Yes. Ah, so it's just like width. Okay, so it's just width. In bytes. Width in bytes. Okay. Fine. Fine. It's normally the width unless you're dealing with a sub-image. Okay. Okay. That's making more sense. Okay. Okay. Because if it's a sub-image, that sub-image is going to have a dimension, but it could be on a much larger main image. So the stride would be the width of the main image, not the width of the sub-image. Got it. Got it. Got it. It's making sense now. Okay. Rectangle. Image equals no. Yes. Image dot gray. Image dot rect. What's the signature of this guy? Zero zero C dot width C dot height, like that. Sometimes images also want to have rows aligned on specific boundaries, like 16 bytes. That's true. Yeah, okay. You can't get it directly from the rectangle because bit depth, because alignment, because padding, because sub-images. Okay, fine. I get it. I get it now. Hang on, give me 1 second. All right. Some work-related stuff, so I don't have to deal with it tomorrow. That's what that is. Not quite VFS yet, but normalizing paths is fun. Because you can have a path with multiple symlinks in them. Oh boy. Symlinks, hooray. Okay, so for... I need to work on a bit level. I need to like unwrap this. The current practice is ignore symlinks when normalizing paths, read them as if they were plain directories, because you usually don't want foo sister simdir to go anywhere other than foo. All right, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I've done this before too, which is like the frustrating part is I've done this kind of thing before. I just don't remember how specifically I did it. Well, let's start with each character or each byte. Come on, range. C dot bit map. Okay. X, Y, 0, 0. So we currently are right there. Actually, yeah, okay, this could work. So then for I is 0, I is less than 8, I plus plus. We're going to shift stuff off. Yeah. Value equals B shift by I. And then we're going to AND that. And it with 0x1. Maybe? Maybe. Then image dot. This is going to be horribly inefficient, but who cares? Not it's just set, right? Set. Yes. Oh, let me on equals color dot gray with an A 255 off equals color dot gray 0. It is set, right? Yes, XY color. Set X, Y, if on else off. Oof. Return image. X plus plus. If X is greater than C dot width Y plus plus X equals 0. To the high-bit leftmost bit, we're doing the opposite with that. I should probably mirror it. You know, another thing about it, yeah. So instead, let's be going like that. Or no, no. 7 is greater than or equal to 0, I minus minus. So that mirrors it. Maybe. Okay. So now let's do this. For name range fonts all name then for char range font dot characters right, font 2 well actually let's do char dot right to right image 2 os dot no file path, I need to include this dot join name and char.name. Path file path plus dot pung. Okay. Error equals if error is not nil. Okay. What do I call it? Right image? Right image. So we're between font and name at the character name? Here, that's that file path. So I made a directory for the fonts. For that font, right? And then in that directory, that filepath.join, you cannot see it. That filepath.join right here joins the name as the directory and the character name as the file in that directory. So the font name is the directory. Yeah. Oops. Rotate. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So here, right image, the file name, string, error, out file, error equals os dot create file name. Return format.error f. Unable to create that. File name. Error. Defer. Out file.close. Like that. Go to the bottom here. Pung. Encode. Okay. I need pung in here. PNG dot encode out file c dot image. If error is not nil, return. Error encoding that. Can you not actually? Yank that. Put it there. Return nil. Now if I go to the bottom, if I go to the bottom. Okay. Undefined image. They're spelling it wrong. Undefined color. Fair. Seems awfully easy, right? Can't find... How dare you? Is it image color? It's image color. Okay. Not enough arguments. How dare. Make it all 0775. 755. Convert rectangle to image gray. Oh, because new gray. Cannot use image if an image gray as image return. Go to hell. Gray is not implemented. Oh. Wait. Not a pointer. Oh, do I just return like that? Yeah. Okay. Guess what? It didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't quite work. Nope. 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 Okay. Right, it's the interface. Right, so yeah. Yeah, I don't want to return a pointer to an interface because that doesn't really work well. We did output something, so the PNG part works, and the folder creation and the naming stuff works. It's just everything else doesn't. I got the width wrong. The width isn't correct. Okay. I like how the thumbnail was kind of scuffed there. Multiple of 8 widths. Ooh. I mean, not really, am I? I'm not assuming that here, am I? Because so okay, so for this right here, if this goes beyond the width of it, it'll write nothing to out of bounds, out of the image bounds. I need this as the same level as my XX. You sure? All right, we'll try that. It's closer. It's closer. It's still wrong. You're also discarding bits that I need. It's a different wrong. Yes, it is a different wrong. Am I discarding bits I need? Since the data doesn't pad to 8 bits for each row, I'm guessing anyway. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if it pads to 8. I don't know. All right, so let's have a look at this guy again. And for this, I don't actually want to write that. I just want the data around it like that. (32 by 32). Okay, well, that is divisible by 8. Because it's hex digits, it probably pads to 4. I can see that. But even then, if I move the this right here into the loop of going to the bits, I'm not worried about padding them. Well, hang on. Greater than or equal to? Ah, okay, there we go. All right, much better. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, so there's also that pad left nonsense, or not pad, no, it's text blanks left. That right there. I don't parse that yet, do I? I don't think I do. Blanks left. I do not. So let's go down to width. Blanks left. 2. And then up here. That doesn't set the... Oh, I should do it up here as well. God damn it. Blanks left. C dot. C dot. Not dot C. Not make. Damn it. That just okay. All right. So the ones that don't start where they should. That broke everything. That broke absolutely everything. You know, I don't think I care about that. I don't think I care about the blanks left. Not for this part anyway. Because that's just going to be like some offset nonsense in... Okay, well... in like the actual font itself. Right? I don't really need to fix that part. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. That's fine. All right. So now we should be able to see all of these. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, these are all dots. And there's this one. Yeah, so it's got those two of the other pattern, and then all the others are the same pattern. Okay. And then B. This works well. This works really well. Oh, yeah, flat line. Yep. So here's the curves. The curves on that. Yeah. Okay. So now I just need to point it at those other files. Process file. File name. Okay. Not that. I don't want that one. W Z. ZZ. Run. Args. Error. Like that. And then this is going to do one of those. For file in range args. Oh. Arguments. That's what I wanted. Args dot input. Process file. If error is not nil. Error processing that. File and error. Return nil. So now I can send multiple files at it. Fantastic. Uncle Bingo, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, so let me get rid of some stuff. Get rid of that. Where's another printf? Get rid of that. Oh, the beginner source is up here. Let's print line, not print f, isn't it? Encoding. There it is. This one. And we're going to get rid of that as well, because that isn't guaranteed to be there anymore. All right. So, put out of that. We're going to go ahead and move our read PS to here. Okay. Plus pi. Going to cd into pi. Make dir extracted. And then go run read PS exported start at PS. All right, let's have a look at them. One B. This is the bottom of it now, or it's got bottom on it anyway. So yes, this is the top half of the pie chart because of how it's pivoting around like that. Wait, what the hell? Does that have no? Looks like it has like a really thick line there, and then wait, that's a different. This is a different pattern than this. Oh my god. What the hell? That's so jank. Oh god, what the hell? Why is this one all over the place? There's a solid one. Okay. You know what? Let's actually yeah, let's actually sort these a little different, or name them a little differently. Read. Okay. The name is going to be the file name is going to be a little different here. ID format.sprintf. It's going to be 0x percent o2x underscore s dot png. Okay, so it'll sort it in its binary order, and then with the name. Yeah. Starting to think they might have just added whatever pieces they needed at the time as they needed them instead of making an easy to use full set. Yeah, probably. Absolutely. All right, so let's try this again. Declared and not used. Because that should be there. Okay. There we go. So now it's they're sorted in the order they are in the font, instead of by the name that they're given. Okay. Down to here. Yeah, so that's sorted a little bit better now. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back for 5 months. Those again. Slash. Yep, then there's the full white. Okay. More of the full white. Okay. Okay, some lines. We got some lines going. All right. Flykin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's this one? More of the lines. Okay. Oh boy. How about this one? More lines. Oh god. Even more lines, but this is a different type of lines. This is a different way, different direction. Did I ever get that thermal printer to work? Yes, a long while ago. Even more different lines. I also noticed these pie chunks are not placed according to their centers. Let's make a good circle. To make a good circle, you need more information on each glyph that's in the font. Not quite. Not quite. In order to make a good circle, I just need to overlap their bounding boxes based on their quadrant. Yeah, so like here, where's for these guys here, those all have the same XY. Yes. So the first half of this has the same XY. The second half has the same XY. I think we just got lucky with the font. No, I don't think so. Because in order for it to actually work in DJ land, it has to go that way in order for the overlap to happen. It's centered on the lower left. Or the upper left, maybe. I don't know. It's centered on one of those. See the lines a little. Well, yeah. I mean, this font was never made to be blown up this large. I can see a little bit of a pattern there, but yeah. The ones we saw definitely don't have a center of the chart in any corner. Over here. Do I have these backwards? Like mirrored? Do I have them mirrored? You think? No. Well, this stuff's not mirrored, and this is using the same format, right? No such further. Ah, shit. Missing. No such further. Unable to open. I'm missing an error thing somewhere. Oh, yep. What do you mean this? Huh? That's what I did before. Export to PS. Okay. Well, huh? Huh? How did I screw that up? Suppose the font's bounding box might have made them different widths than their built-in images. In that case, the point might be in the corner of that bounding box. Maybe. How did I mess this up, though? Because I need to go up one more. That's why. Yeah, it's fine. Pi extracted. All right. Yes, there are some with just boxes. I did actually check that in the they are a box in the font. Bold, normal. NP. I guess that's normal. I don't know. Is that like portrait landscape kind of thing going on? Might be. That Z looks really heavy. These all look. I don't know. There's a Euro symbol. Look at that. VP. Italicized. And then all the pie chart stuff. You know what we can do? Okay, so that offset, that width, I want to draw a line of that. Are there line drawing primitives? Draw, mask, drawer, image. Oh, God. Next image draw. This one here. Nope. This is very good. Line at the width will just we just off the right side of the image since the image is width wide. That's not width. It's the blanks left. So there's that padding on the left hand side. That blanks left, and I want to also get the baseline in there as well. Those two drawn. Actually, you know what? Let me hang on. We're not going to do gray anymore because I want these in color. I want to draw these things in different colors. Overview and RGBA, just RGBA, right? Yeah, that should work. RGBA, the transparent. Color, RGBA, red, green, blue, alpha. UN32. Okay, so just that. Off is just going to be 0, 0, 0, 2, 5, 5. Okay. And RGB for that, since that's the PNG uses for decoding. What's the difference, actually? What's the difference in all that stuff? New RGBA? This here? I mean, okay. Red, green, blue, alpha. Okay, that's fine. Is that kerning integrated in the font? Kind of, sort of, yeah. I think so. To be fair, these fonts would have been in YCMK. No, these fonts are actually black and white. Yeah, they're straight up black and white. These fonts were originally for black and white printers. They're currently being used on black and white printers. They're ancient, yeah. The printers that are printing these things have a single toner type in them, black. Nothing else. So one bottle of toner. Oh. Not that it matters a whole lot as long as you don't use any alpha. Yeah, I'm not too worried really. Right, so line drawing. I just want to draw a goddamn line. That's all I want to do. Like, this is... No, I don't want to draw a mask. I don't want to... I'm not copying one image to the other. I want to say, hey, we're starting here, and then we're drawing a line from here to here. That's still the same thing. Nope. Draw a line. I mean... I recognize that. Line to... Okay. So that... All right. That's fine. That'll work. That'll work. Copy. Go get... Okay. How do I use this? No. Get out of there. Damn it. That's PDF bullshit. I don't want PDF. Oh, image. Okay. Draw to image. That's what I want. GC equals draw to image. To D image. That's ew. Ew. image. Company, I still type this. Shh. Shh. If you want a straight axis line, you can do that with the image draw using the image uniform type, but other libs are probably easier to wrap. Well, image uniform? What the hell is that? Image size image of a uniform color. Oh, yeah. No. Because that, yeah, it has to be axis aligned. I don't necessarily want. Well, I mean, I am doing axis aligned right now, but there's a chance I won't in the future. So, yeah. New graphic context. New graphic context. Okay, so I want to move to, or rather, set some properties. Stroke color. I don't care about. Well, I'll set both of them, I guess. Stroke fill, and then the width. Put that at 1. Then I'll move somewhere. Begin the path. Line 2. Close. Yeah. Okay. So GC dot. Set fill. No, just set stroke color. Color dot nRGBA 255 red, very red. GC dot move to is it XY? So I want C dot blanks left Y0 GC dot begin path, and then GC C dot line 2 C dot blanks left C dot height. And then GC dot close. Okay. Let's see what that does. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Cannot use blanks left variable type int as float64. Go to hell. Why are we using oh god. Oh, that's disgusting. Floats in this? I don't like using floats. Can I use height? And god damn it. I don't like using floats. What do you mean image type not supported? Huh? How about that one? Fine. Fine. Then dry them. And dry them. Never open the path. So it is the that right there. Begin path, move to line 2. Set stroke color. Oh, I didn't set a line width. This is close and fill stroke. There we go. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, these aren't aligned right. Ellipses, all right. The Cooler Maz, how you doing? Just got here for something happened. How you doing? Imagine you just shut up. Where can I get this font? I want red lines for my words. No. All right, so another one. Okay, what? Can I actually have a link to the documentation somewhere? Or do I have to go and get it myself? Reference, that's what I want. Okay. Wait a minute, what? Oh, because source file's down here, and then draw a 2D image. This one here. This is what I want. Graphic context. There's no close on this. Why does it? Why am I calling close if there's no close? Oh, the line builder. That's. Oh, thanks. Oh, God. Come on, man. There's no documentation at all for this. None whatsoever. You know, saying 2 hours of trying stuff out can save you 5 minutes of reading documentation. What documentation? God damn it. By implementing interfaces that are documented in the parent. Line builder. This is... Type. No, back again. Let's go to the top. Index. Is there a close up here? Draw a closed shape. No. Give me, where's the path? Close the current path. Okay. Fine. Whatever. What's the end goal for converting this text? Is it going to be used in a game website or a project or something? Yes, it's not text. Yeah. So I've got a pie chart font that I kind of want in a modern font. Clear, reset the path. Clear resets the path, maybe? Yeah. So these are in an ancient format that I want in a modern format, basically. And right now I'm using some PostScript as the start point, because I was able to export these fonts into PostScript from their terrible font format. And I am using that as like a reference of, how to draw these and decode them and all kind of crap. All right. So we're going to copy all this stuff again. I want blue this time. 255. Line with 1, begin path, move 2. This one is going to be baseline offset. And line 2, and this is going to be float 64 C dot width. But now I need to actually, parse that. And that one is, oh God, AR notes. That's the next one. 3. Undefined, but what do you mean? Oh. C dot baseline offset. All right. All right. I need those from the bottom. I need those from the bottom, not from the top. I need them from the bottom. From the bottom. Yeah, I knew this from the bottom. Okay. So this is going to be height minus. Like that. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right. So, can I get these lined up now? So we have a main bounding box for the font, don't we? Oh, let's get let's get another one. Put it there. And then actually no, I want the vertical one. So let's use this one here, yank that, paste that there. Let's do green. Okay. This one is going to be width. I don't think I'm actually going to get this drawn on the images, which is fine for now, because we are going to change the size of that image that's returned. Oh, I actually do get it. Okay. That doesn't look right. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Width of the character, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so. I need bounding box size. That's what I need there. Ooh. I need to get that in there somehow. Well, I mean, I suppose I can just... We'll add it to the image. Why not? Or add it to the character. It's fine. Yeah, we want this. That bounds in there. After the baseline offset, the next two numbers are the top right of the glyph's bounding box. Oh. Oh, are they? Okay. So, bounds... Bound right? Or... Bound X. Bound Y. Like that. What you're calling blanks left and base on left are the XY of the lower left of the glyph's bounding box. Right. Okay. So, Mandarin from Iron Man in the what? What are you on about, fucking? Afraid I could patch the watchdog tower. I kill in the process while trying to find DVD keys and what? MPV first. If it doesn't have a watchdog to kill the process, and the keys are cached in a common place. You watching DVDs? Okay. So now, over here, we're going to put this down here. Now we are going to copy the character to the image. Maybe? Yeah. But we're using C dot bounds bound X bounds X. What the hell was it again? Bound X. C dot bound Y. Like that. And then copy one image to the other. This is going to be in draw. Draw from one to the other. Draw destination, the rectangle, source image point. Okay, so image, no. C dot draw destination onto image. The source. Wait, damn it, no. Image dot draw. Image is the destination. Rectangle. C dot. No. Hang on. Okay, draw mask. Aligns our min with the source point in the source mask and then places the rectangle in our destination. The result of. Okay, so I want to. R is where it's putting it on the destination, right? So that is going to be image dot rect. C dot blanks left, right? I'm not doing that now. Shouldn't you use the variables mentioned instead of 0, 0 for the bounding box? Here? This is the full bounds for the font. I think, right? I just put away my Japanese PS2 disc scratching ass. PS2's disc scratching ass because I'm clearly not going to be fixing it soon. So I want to get one disc that I have in my computer. Wouldn't play to work. Aha. Yeah. The last number in the, is the X distance to where the next glyph should be placed. Someone called advance earlier, but often not necessary. Not necessarily the same as the width. Overlapping, yeah. Are these lines adding to the width of the height, or images are overlapping? Those are overlapping. That's the different color lines here, and these guys. Yeah. So red is where it's supposed to start. Green is where the next character starts. Yeah, I think, right? Green is the next character's red. I think that's how it works. And blue is the baseline of the text. Right, it's an offset kind of thing. So what I'm doing now is I'm taking this image minus the lines, and the actual character glyph. I'm taking that and drawing it on a new image that is just the size of the bounding box. Yeah, using those coordinates, or at least the horizontals anyway. Looking at the width height too, I've seen negative values on the fonts. That's true, yeah. This is an example. Actually, I suspect the baseline here should be below the... Yes! Probably. Actually, let's have a look at P. Because that one has a part of the font that goes underneath it, right? Part of the character. Where the hell's the baseline? Where the hell's the baseline? Actually, let's reuse string. Oops. Want that. Debug string. How about that? Whew. There it is. Okay. Then over here, we'll do one over up here. This is just going to print out a bunch of crap. Okay. So I want the name, 15S. And then, or S. I'm going to want this stuff lined up, though. 3D. Width. Height. Blanks left. Baseline offset. Bound X. Bound Y. And this guy, 15. Name C dot width C dot height C dot blanks left C dot baseline offset C dot bound X C dot bound Y. How dare you? Oh, I didn't finish doing that. We're just gonna do C for now. Undefined. Oh, fuck. Maybe undefined. Oh, cause yep. I have to. That's almost what I wanted. Negative 15? There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay. P. Width 32, height 34, blanks left. Baseline offset -9. That's why. Because, okay, yep. Because the baseline starts at the bottom of the glyph and then goes up from there. Gotta make dinner, talk to you later. No worries. Enjoy dinner. So for that, for the baseline, height minus baseline, height plus baseline. There we go. That's where I want that. Okay. Baseline's good now. I think. Yeah, they're all at the bottom there. Where's that other, this one looks correct, because that weird F does go below the baseline. This one's weird. All right. Oh no, that's yeah. So the baseline is actually aligned with the glyph's vertical. Yep. There we go. We don't see it because it's probably 0, which is fine. This guy is going to be way down there. Yeah. Okay, so let's Char. The whole, yeah, it's the whole glyph. All right. Char, lengths left. No, that, shoot, that's... Is this from the top? What's the, I'm confusing myself now. What's the, origin point? Is that the top right? Is the top right the origin point? Left, I mean, top left. I have no idea. Top left, yeah, okay. So, yeah, for these, I want 0, 0, then the bounds. So this... Blanks left, okay, yep. And then this one is going to be height plus baseline? Minus what? No, hang on. Is it? I don't know. Actually, I don't think I need to do these, do I? Because I don't think it looks at those. Let's just set one of them, because whatever. And the source image, char, from the point. Okay, image that point. Maybe. And operation over. Dot draw. Maybe. Let's see how badly this breaks. Undefined draw. Okay. Because I did not import it. Huh? Why did it... Huh? 0 bytes. Okay. I like that, Bridgewater. That's a good one. That's to my boss. That's nice. That's nice. That. All right, so there's a few things I need to do. Number one, I need to fill that with something. Is there like an image.fill? Is that a thing I can do? Not there. Is it in draw? No. Do I really have to do this? Not, God damn it. Image. Uniform. Infinite size image of uniform color. Implements color, the color to color to mode, and image interfaces. You draw a uniform on it? Yeah, that's what I'm looking like I gotta do. 420, whatever. All right, image uniform of, okay, so BG equals image dot uniform color dot, do I have aliases on colors? Constants, black, yeah. Index. No, that's color index. What? No. Image. Image. Bounds. So now they should at least all have a black background. Okay, they've all got a black background. Good. They're all different freaking sizes, though. Image.black is a uniform... Black uniform already, by the way. Oh, really? So I need to do that. Cool. I think I want the fonts bounds, not the characters bounds. Because I want to take the characters bounds and put that into the font bounds. Maybe. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Right? Font.bounds is FNT.bounds. -10, or 0, -10, 46, 42. Ew. Can I do negative values for... Well, that'll change just the origin point in the image then, wouldn't it? So 0, 0 won't be at the top right of the image, right? Okay. Right image. We're gonna give this the font bounds. Okay, then go to image. Image rectangle. Pass that in there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Okay, so now This guy is instead going to be that. Okay. Let's see where this gets us. They should at least all be uniform. Okay, they are all uniform size now. Okay. That's one of the things that can complicate some image handling code quite a bit. The image balance doesn't necessarily include 0, 0. Yay! All right. Now then. Now that I've got that, I need to figure out why this is wrong. Actually, so let me just... See that? What is it? The blanks left for X, and then this would be related to the baseline, wouldn't it? Still nothing in these. Okay. Maybe? Do I... Hang on. I need to actually have ImageRect have a width, don't I? Did you change the color of the character somewhere? Are you still printing black character on black background? Wait. No, I'm returning the correct one. Hold up. I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing. I see it. I see it. I see it! Okay. We ain't got it. They're all just right at 0, 0. Kind of. They are offset in the wrong direction. They're offset in the wrong direction. Horizontally. Drawing black and white on a black background. Neither of these are transparent, so background shouldn't matter. Background shouldn't matter, no. But I was drawing an empty black image onto an empty black image. That's why that was broken. Okay, so this... No. Seed up, blanks, left. 0, 0, 0. And this, just zeros like that. What does that do? That made it even worse. What are the things in the rectangle? Rectangle. Wait. Well, yeah. Bounds dot min dot y. Bounds dot max dot y. And this bounds dot max dot x, maybe? Okay. All right. I do need that actually set out like that. Okay. Horizontally, we are correct now. I just need it vertically now. And that vertically, I need that that baseline offset is an offset from the bottom of the glyph image. The second argument is a rectangle in the destination, while the point is in the source. Right. Because that's a mask. Yeah. Is it 0, 0 in the top left versus 0, 0 in the bottom left? Yes. Kind of. Yeah. So, the image is drawn from the top left down, but the baseline is off of the bottom of the image, not the top. The baseline is in reference from the bottom. So I need to, oh my God. The bottom of the bounds, probably. No, not the bottom of the bounds. How do I get that offset in that other coordinate then? That other reference frame. So currently it's in the reference frame of the glyph, but I need it in the reference frame of the font's bounding box. Is there a baseline in the font? Is that defined somewhere? Distance above, distance below, and leading space. Okay. Yes. Maybe. Font's bounding boxes composed of overlapping the glyph bounding boxes on top of each other. But those, the vertical isn't really... set there. Is it? Bound X, bound Y. Zero zero in the font box should be the same as 0 0 in the glyph box. Oh, your blanks left, and baseline offset really just bounds min XY. Okay, I've got the baseline correct now, but the horizontal isn't correct anymore. But the baseline is. Where's P? That's a weird one, actually, this one here. Bounds min X and bounds min Y. Bounds. Is it bounds min X, bounds min Y? No. What is it at? It is 0, 0. Now it's right. Okay, it's all lined up. But, well, I mean, I say lined up, but the baselines don't line up on the, on these guys. You just with the different reference points. Yeah. At any rate, those images are mostly correct. They're correct enough for now. I'm going to refill this, and then we're going to see if we can pivot to reading the actual .fnt stuff with the information that we now have. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. All right. You have to calculate the maximum number of pixels above and or below the baseline to set the baseline, and based on that fixed point, draw the characters. Yeah, that would be a pain. You know. And I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like doing that right now. Instead, yeah, I think I want to pivot to let's get rid of that. That's good enough. Pivot to reading the actual character itself. Well, the actual .fnt rather. Okay, so pi extracted output. All right. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. What the PS code is doing the when it first appends to transform and then draws the image mask with the matrix. Yeah, probably something like that. Probably. All right, so we've got the output here. I might want to. What are the other? What's the other metadata we have in the font? That's it. Okay. A11 NP dot font. Copy that here. Hex dump AX for the. I'm not doing AX tonight, but welcome. How you doing? I do have those two. I put the cover on the second one. Those two machines are AIX machines. Only one of them has anything installed on it though. But I could probably decipher that, but I really shouldn't. I'm procrastinating reading my 400-page instruction into ARM assembly. All right, hex dump C. That. Dump that into AR11 dot text. All right. Yay. Let's not do that. There it goes. I may need a hex editor, like a UI hex editor. Yes, let's try this. Let's actually hit the open over here because that goes into my recents. Okay. Oh my god. And then over to. No, actually, it's not in there. It's in code. That's where I am. In code. And then font stuff. And then pi. And then extracted. Yeah. Open that. There we go. Meld is the diff tool. Yeah. Bless is the one I thought about. Bless? So this right here is the full length that... Can I actually zoom in on this? That the name can be. Close that. No, give me tool. How do I... Preferences. Set. Oh, God. Oh, I don't like this at all already. Well, I can't like zoom in on the size. I can't make that any bigger. Bless the program I'm using. Oh yeah, okay. But anyway, so this right here is the maximum length of the name of the font, 6 characters. Let's actually open up another file here. Nope, there it again. Let's go into code and then fonts, and then let's open up one of the pie chart fonts. Oh, the first one there. Oh boy. I was hoping that this would be like a magic number or something. It's not. Maybe P is the magic number. I don't know. So, all right. So we've got metadata of the font in that block, I'm assuming, right? So let's go over to this and then this one. Because I remember seeing that name. Oh, I don't have screenshots of that one. Shit. I remember seeing that name somewhere. I don't know who that is. But it was somewhere. I don't remember where it was. View menu. View menu over here. Layouts and status bar. Layouts. It gives me this. Yeah. Probably the poor soul that had to create the font. Maybe. But the name doesn't ring a bell though for me. But yeah. Okay. So it looks like these bytes between the two are font metadata, maybe? Let's open up another font. Can I just click and drag into this? Because that'd be nice. VP. Fantastic. Yep, okay. I've seen this somewhere. I did something. Been there. Yeah. Oh. Can you run another file through the program that you had displayed the bits graphically? I think you used it for NES ROMs. If we're lucky, it might show something recognizable. YYCHR. I actually did that a little while ago. I don't know if I still have that. Ah, shit. Where would that be? Over here. Code NES YYCHR. It's gonna load? That actually loaded. I'm surprised. So the NP font. That's what that looks like. So we've got a bunch of data up top. Yeah. So the first two rows essentially are going to be this right here. That's all the font metadata itself. If I drag in the NL font, a bunch of it changed, but a bunch of it did also say the same. But doesn't this do CHR decoding? I was thinking of something different that just showed the actual bits in sequence, black and white. I mean, that's what this is right here. This, the way it's set up right here. 1 bit per pixel. Normal pattern, so it's not doing any translation or anything like that. Well, actually, no. Okay, yeah. So this does decode it a little differently. You are right. But that, where was that? Codeness. GoNess. CD GoNess. Command. Usage, I think? because this this uses the header to figure out how big to make the image and where stuff is. Right. Right. I forgot about that. So unless I put it into a NES-ROM, I can't really use this. The first 50 is Magic Byte. Yeah. After that is fixed number of metadata. 16 times 15. Right. That's what it looks like. Yeah, not so easy. Let's cut out of that. Yeah. So, well, that would explain why it's off. There's an extra one down here. What the hell? Why does it do it like? What the devil? What is with that highlight scheme? Like what the hell? Oh, it's highlighting all the zeros. Fine, whatever. But yeah, that would explain why this isn't lined up here, because it has a full EE of metadata. Okay. Let's where are we? We're over there. Decoding. No, it's text. All right. Offsets. So we've got OX00 is a Magic Byte. 0x50 is the value. Magic Byte of that. Then from 0x01 through 0xF1 is font metadata. In that, I know that this right here is the name. So that's the God, I wish I had the column. I wish I had columns on here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 07. Yeah, I'm gonna use a $sign format for this. 2, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Font name. Useless Princess, how you doing? What format is FNT? TTF or Wolf? Neither. It is Xerox font. It's proprietary. Yeah. Doing all right. Can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. All right. And then we've got... Is that a space? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell is that? I really wish I took pictures of some of the pie chart font metadata. Hey, no graphics. Sure, the font name can only be that short. Yes. It is limited to 6 characters. I know, because it yells at you. The program yells at you if you try to make anything more. So yes. So in 2020, the font name may be a placeholder. Yeah, so this is 3120, and then that 0100, I suspect, is something else. Because then down here, that is another field. So the 22 to something else. So 22 to... God. 2D? 2D. 2D. Some other name. Can I try to figure out a one? What were the values we have seen? 46, 50, or 50 for these two. Hang on, let me move this guy. Oh, I can't move those. Oh my god, that's terrible. I can't rearrange the tabs. VP NL 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 NP VP BP NL NL. Oh god, that's not. No, that's not a magic number. That's portrait or landscape. Oh fuck. Ah. No. No. There is no magic byte. Fuck me. All right, so 0 portrait or landscape with what is it? 50 or 4C. 50 P or 4C L. Oh god, I hate it. There's probably going to be more actually that are possible there. iPort, iLand. I don't know what those are. I don't know what those are. It says orientation. Is resolution next? That would be at least 2 bytes. 54. Okay, no. Okay, so it can't be well, so let me back up a little bit. I have good reason to believe that this font is a lot of 8-bit based stuff. I don't understand why is this part of the font. Good question. I don't know. Interlace. Oh god, it might be. Oh, that'd be terrible, wouldn't it? Fucking interlacing on a printer. Ugh. Interlace portrait. Printer's doing interlaced? Like, huh? That'd be first I've seen. Maybe tomorrow I'll like change a bunch of values or make a new font with a bunch of random values. Well, not random values, but values that I, make one of that's with its portrait, iPort, iLand, and then do the fixed proportional stuff, right? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that the pie chart stuff would be... No. Xerox. Would be fixed. Oh! That second character, that's fixed or proportional. F is fixed. P is proportional. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Hang on. O1. Fixed or... how do you spell that? Proportional. So What is F? F is 46. 46 or fixed or 50 or proportional. What is the goal? Will I make a converter? If not a converter, at least an extractor. Now, it's like land, but surrounded by water. I think it was more of a dot matrix thing than anything better. Idea being print a line of stuff, then roll forward half a dot width and print another line. Yeah. Figure out the same. I forgot at the same time. All right. Next, 34 and 2E. These are all the ones, 34, 36. That is going to be one of the, hang on, not VS. I wanted SP because I think, go up and then it was in decoding, right? No, in pi extracted output. AR11NP. This guy. What is 34? 34. 52. That doesn't show up anywhere. Fantastic. That doesn't even show up as BCD. Same here. Let me extract the rest of the fonts and print out the font metadata a little bit differently. 3 and 4 are either height or width in the stupid Indian. Zero, 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, these two. 54? That doesn't look right. Oh, 2 and 3. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, it's 2 and 3. Yeah, yeah. 12E. What do you see? What do you see? 12. 01, 2E. Where do you see that? 01, 2E. Where do you see that? Oh, here. Oh, 300 and 250. Why 258? Well, no. No. 302 and 300. Okay. So that's the height and width of a font in Little Endian. 54, 26. Okay, yep. 02 to 03. I forget which is which though. Oh, okay. Point size pixel height for AR11BP. AR11BP. 54 is neither. Thanks. All right. Wait, no, it's right there. Okay, 54. It's the first one. 02 to 3 is pixel height. Okay. So then 04 to 05 will be the width. Make each line of the same width. A sane width. What do you mean? Like down here or something like that? What do you mean down here? I was going to do this. Or do you mean, do you want me to do that? In the hex editor? What do you mean? Oh, 17 bytes wide. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just had assumed that that was 16. Oh, no. That's why it's off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I can't make it any smaller than that. Oh, why did you point that out? Find, replace, paste. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't change this stuff. No. This program is bless. Preferences. General. Not much here. Undo. Session. Plugins. Copy offset. Match paper. No, don't do that. Okay. Quick diversion. Give me a GUI hex editor. G-hex. I don't know if I like that. Bless, go to hell. That I really want the freaking column name numbers. Oh my God. That might be a winner. WX hex editor. All right. All right, it's in the R. Fantastic. So I get to build it. XXD is nice with a combination of Vim and some plugin. Yeah, but I don't feel like doing that way. We don't remember Bless being that, but right. Damn, it's terrible. I didn't even realize that it did it that way. Oh God. Cause that like screws up this whole view kinda. You know? All right. You should see it pop up like that for like the new licenses. Okay. And this one is actually properly using dark mode. Look at that. Fuck! I spoke too soon, apparently. God damn it. What the shit? Okay, we can change these. Okay. Hex colors. What's brown look like? Okay. Selection the background. Is this background stuff? No. Where the hell's the background stuff? Oh, fuck off. No. 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 Why? Why? I don't want Arabic. Hero Dev, how you doing? I am currently suffering. Oh God, this hurts. Bytes per line limit 16. Okay. I can at least do that. Welcome. How you guys doing? I am Kid Pain. Hello. Yeah, suffering. Suffering. So I want... Please restart for changes. Okay. Hex editor. Okay. If I open recent, just open that. It still gives me the... Okay, so for everyone that just came in, welcome. How you doing? I am working on extracting font glyphs from an ancient Xerox font that nothing supports. We were doing some reverse engineering stuff, looking at the binary, until Gel Mega pointed out that each line here is 17 bytes, not 16, and that's wrong. And I can't change that. I can make it wider. I cannot make it not wider. It's because you know why I didn't notice? It's because the columns didn't have the offsets on the column headers. So I didn't notice. I'd have to count. So I looked up, all right, another hex editor. Oh, this one looks nice. I installed it, and I said, oh, God. I said, oh, this one even plays nice. This one even plays nice with the dark mode. And then I clicked and dragged the file into it, and it immediately disappointed me. Immediately. Jam on Toast, how you doing? Welcome. And Outcross, am I saying that right? Zebra stripping view to turn off. Ooh. And view. Oh, thank God. All right. Okay, that's better. That's better. Can I zoom in on this to view? I don't think I can make this any larger. Why? Never mind. Character encoding. What the hell? Yeah, whatever. Okay. That'll work. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I wish I could change this. I wish I could change some things, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well, that's fine though. That's just fine. Disassemble the panel. We ain't disassembling anything. All right. What else we got in here? Search, comparison, zebra. No, tag panel. What the hell is this? Tags? Delete. Okay. Well, find, replace. Go to offset, undo, tools. Calculate, just compare files. X or view through? No. Devices. Oh God, I can open up raw devices? That's dangerous. Okay. We're gonna go read only for these guys. Zen, how you doing? Hey, kindergarten kitten. I didn't say hi to you, but I did read your message. How you doing? Welcome. Reformat your display hand. Yeah. Look for an option to change the offset to hex. Oh God, why do you got to point these things out to me now that I notice them? Options, prefs. Allow a tag panel if tags is detected. Auto show. Oh, that's auto show. Hex custom formatting. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. I see. No, I don't want that. Preferences. That's going to be just that. Enable. Okay. It didn't change it. No, it did. Actually, I just save. Okay. All right. Go back. I just right click on it. Okay. All right. Anyway, where were we? Tag panel. You can go away. You can get a little. You can go to hell. All right. Guess these other guys again. Can I click and drag multiple? Fantastic. It's beautiful. All right. I don't like how the header, it looks fine. It doesn't look fine anymore. Also, control scroll no longer works? What the hell? Oh, that didn't work in the first place. Never mind. You can set byte display to 17? set it to 16 just now. What the... Okay, OF. Sheesh. No, it's E. F. That's F. And now it lines up. Oh my god. This is fine. This is not fine in 3 seconds. Yeah. 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 I have max row width. It seems right. It has the max bytes per line limit. But it doesn't give you, like, the bytes are this line. It's this much. Doesn't do that. Let's down by a little bit there. So, yeah, save. Okay. So terrible and so frustrating. Back to decoding. Yeah, back to decoding. Let's get rid of this guy. We got this guy again. Oh boy. Is that gonna... Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. I don't like how there's a little bit of gap, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. So, these two. Indianness. 36, 54, 26, 54. 54, point size, 12. The hell does that mean? 12 points a pixel? Ooh, distance above, 43. Below, 11. Leading, 2. Line spacing, 56. Okay. So now we need to find these numbers. 43, 11, and 2. There's 10. 42. 2. There's the 2. Wait, hang on. 10, 42, 2. How's 282? And this one, 0. What? Furcon, how you doing? Is it assembly? No, this is not assembly. This is raw binary. Oh, we're looking at the correct file. We're looking at one of them. BP, we are not. You are correct. Over here. Okay. I don't know if you can really see it very well, but I was looking at that stuff over there. All right. So, portrait landscape. The proportional fixed, and this is a number 56. AR11, B11, okay. 56, that is line spacing. Line spacing. Okay. That is 2 to 3. Line spacing. 4 to 5. 26. It'd be like the width then. Max width? Max pixel width? Maybe? Pretty nice excited from the KDE group. I'll have a look at it later. We're settled now. It's fine. So it's set in the window. Fixed width. Oh, yep. Okay. I didn't see that. Okay, so that's fixed width. Okay. And then let's see. Next we've got 11. That's below. In 06 to 07. Distance below. And then 08 to 09. That, can I do that? There it goes. 9, 43, distance above. This does help when I have the right font, like, loaded up in the hex editor, you know? Freedy, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Next. A to B. 2. OA to OB. That is going to be leading. I'm trying to learn Python, but this is like rocket science. Yeah, this is a little far from Python. I do apologize. It's insane how that works, right? Yeah. Good luck on your journey learning Python. I haven't touched Python in so long. So long. Okay. Where was I? That's 2 for the below. No, the leading. And then 0. 0 or 255. 0, though, because it's 16-bit, because it's 2 of them. So I don't know how 0200 is somehow the integer 0. That doesn't make much sense to me, but fine, whatever. Sure. So I don't know what CD is. Or C to D. OC. Yeah, it's YouTube. Yeah, I don't have the YouTube text or chat on screen, on stream, but I do have the chat open on the other window. $0D. Who knows? It's probably showing the 2 bytes starting where the cursor is. It's big endian. I've got it checked off for that, right? So I highlight 2 of them, and then it tells me the numbers here that you can barely see. And depending on the endianness and the sign and all that kind of stuff, you know. EF, we got 255. How is 0255? But sure. Say with me, big endian was a mistake. Apparently it was. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The display has to be wrong. I turn that off. It's negative 256. 00 for 16-bit. For 8-bit, it's right. Or no, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. For 8-bit, it's correct. I don't think it's looking at the selected bytes. No. You're right. It's not. It's starting at whatever byte I'm... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on. Hex 36. What is that in decimal? 54. It's little endian. Okay, I checked it wrong. Okay. 16-bit little endian. These 2 right here. Starting at 02. Starting at 04 is 56. 56, so that's, yeah. Line spacing here. This one here is pixel height, right? Starting at 2. 2, 3, 2 to 3. 54. 2 to 3, 54. Pixel height. 3, 4. No. 4, 5. 56. Oh, I've got all the numbers wrong then. God damn it. Hang on. Yeah. Ugh. It's where the cursor is, not the selection. Oh, God, that's so dumb. Crimson Dawn, how you doing? It's starting at the cursor, not the selection. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. All the identified values are off by 2. Yeah. So, 54 is the pixel height. We're starting at 2. Four to 5. 56. Line spacing. Six to 7. 26. Fixed width. Eight to 9, 11. That is below. Distance below. And this guy, A to B, 43. That is distance above. C to D, 2. That's the leading. Welcome back, Flagon. I think most hex editors work like that. I still don't like it. Do we find the disappearing baseline? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then let's see the font name. That one starts at 8. And that goes until 0D. All right. This other name starts at, what is this? 22. Oh, I had that right. Oh, because I didn't count the columns for that one. 22 to 2D. Yeah, okay, I didn't count the columns for that one, so that one's probably fine. I don't know what the rest of this crap is. All right, but 11BP, 11BP. Okay. All right. -1. Is -1 in here anywhere? I don't think so. Typeface of 3. Okay, so can we find 3? The value 3. I don't think so. I'm the one mathing. No, it was a we thing, I think. It was a we thing. Not just me this time. Search the whole file for 3. See, so now I'm kind of curious if this other stuff is here. So 21, what's that in hex? No, decimal 21 to hex 15. 15's not in the header anywhere. Is that going to be down here somewhere? Like, is this another set of metadata? It looks weird. It could be. It could be, yeah. It's possible. possible. And then I also don't know a bunch of the specifics for these for the characters, like where they start, you know. So what I do know is that the first 16 characters are not modifiable. Those need to stay all the same always. You can't touch those. Those are control characters, right? Null to, I forget what the last one is. But I can't touch those. Right? Then all the other characters I can touch, right? And all those characters have properties attached to them. Floating accent, no accent, what the heck? Non-blanket spacing. I should have gotten some of the spacing characters in there. More graphics to me, but not for sure. So we're missing 1E to 21. One E to 21. Yeah, we don't know what that is. Or 22, really. This might just be like a length counter or something? For, well, no. I don't know. Yeah, 02 to, no, 22 to 2D. Yeah, we don't know what that is, right? I marked that down as unknown, right? 2D, some other name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we don't know what this is. Yeah. 1E to 2-1. What is that over here? That's this. Just... And there is something over here. A 4. The font name is marked wrong, I think. Should be 18. Oh, yep. Yeah, that's 18, not 0. Yep, I go. Lord, my mind can explode. Oh. Suspicious, at least one of them seems to be 20, aka ASCII space. I don't know what that 1 is. I don't know what that's doing there, or the 31 rather. The ASCII one. I don't know what that's doing there. Let me open up some others actually. So I have how many files? Almost 2,000 font files. Almost 2,000 of these bastards. So we can open up a few of them. So then we're also missing 0E through 17. Yes, 0E through 17. Yeah, I don't know what these are. $66. A negative number. Unsigned. I figure some of these might have to be unsigned, right? Well, it's just... I did it again with the freaking highlight versus from cursor. Is there a file size or data size in there? There's got to be. So there has to be a character count in here somewhere, right? So let me modify this output a little bit, so I can get all of the font information that we get from the PostScript on a single line. So let me do that real quick. Font bounds, no. Instead, do that. Then up here, font. Glyph count. Bounds. That's going to be f.name. Furkan, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. F name, I want f.glyph count, and then f.bounds. Oh, that's going to be a V, actually, for value. Do I mean... Huh? Oh. Didn't really change anything for me. Well, not that. I want to get rid of the fonts found stuff. This. Actually, no. Let's Let's do that. That'll use the string function, right? And declared not used. I'm gonna find it. What the hell you mean? Oh, there we go. Get rid of that, or I'll do that, and then do that. Okay, there it goes. Could B mean bold? Oh, no. I mean, maybe? No, because this is a bold font right here. BP is bold. That one's normal. This is bold. V is italic, I think? Right? Let me actually move back into the extracted folder. And, well, actually, it's just over here. Air start PS. There we go. I'll abort that. Quit. Abort. Because I've already got it open. Over here. Edit. Huh. Really? That should have all been at the top. What the hell? Oh no, because it's doing for each freaking yeah. I got okay. It's doing it for each file. Yeah. Pi extracted ls grep font in output. That's all. Okay. $102 versus $255 mean. Whereabouts? What offsets? Does it fucking have 64,000 different kinds of compression methods? Future proofing. 10. FF. Yeah, so it's hex 42 here. FF, 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 FF. Let me grab another font real quick. CO. CO9 BP. This is another common font that we use. This is a fixed width font, I believe. Yep, F fixed, right? Yeah, portrait fixed. 45, 45, 45 by 45. Sounds about right. I hate this. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Is this like a character mapping here? This might be a character mapping. Like a width height maybe? $13, $15, $22. What is the first character? These are probably widths. So what is that? 26 for all these guys. And then it gets up to here. Maybe. 13, 15, 16. I could have swore. Oh, I didn't take screenshots of those. Did I? Hang on. I may have written those down in notes. Nope. Damn it. I could have swore I wrote those down. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't put them on my machine here. But yeah, that's like cell width, I think. I think that's cell width. Which isn't necessarily bitmap width, I don't think. I don't think. But yeah, so this is a table of widths. That's what that is. Because this is fixed. All these are exactly the same. So then this is probably another table right here. This might be another table. You really can't handle it's not that it can't handle it, it's that those are usually commands. So everything that starts with an exclamation point isn't shown. Yeah, that's what that is. That's all that is. It's FF in the real fonts, but 102 in the pie chart. Where are you getting this 102 from? It's 42, which is 16 decimal. No worries. It's fine. No worries. I still know what that is there, but... All right, so... At the very least, we've got 100 to 1FF. Character width table. One byte per character. Oh! Number of characters. The number of characters or the maximum character number. The maximum character count, because these go all the way up to 255, if I remember right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that all of these go all the way up to 255, whereas the pie charts don't bother. They don't bother going that high. Okay, all right, yeah. Hex. It's probably a 2-digit. Probably. The value at 14D should be for M, and it was 27, which is 39. 14D. Oh, can you actually go into NL? This one here. 14D. 25, which is 37. Yes, that is cell width. Okay. Table of cell widths. Yep, it's a table of cell widths. Or character cell width table. 1 byte per character. Okay. So 24D, if this is also a table, output of -1. I don't know if I have a -1 anymore. This one doesn't really line up that well, though. You know? But it kind of looks like these are more tables of stuff. And then down here, here's the fonts. Right? So the font characters probably start here at hex 800. This is probably the start of the bitmap data. So maybe everything above it is just tables. Tables of different parts of the font. So this table, okay, so table at 200, what would this be? Don't know, because that isn't in this window here. 140, right? Yes, that's all FF. So I don't have a 255. Or a -1 or anything like that. Let's go unsigned. 255 or -1. Yeah, I don't have any of those in here. I think bitmap data starts at 200. Would it? Because it still needs the properties for the character. Because the baseline offset is different for every character, or can be different for every character. The first 3 characters are exclamation point. Okay, so the first character, the first real character is an exclamation point. These blank ones, though, I don't know how these are encoded. Because we don't have massive blanks here. That might just be like spacing character with this with the width on it, so it's skipped over. I should have actually gotten screenshots of those guys too. Like it'd be a spacing right here, the character type, right? Yeah, let's Let me start writing utility to extract the information we have already. Is it just like a because binary and gob? Can I like define a structure and then like unpack into that structure? Can I just use gob? You know, basic. Did you add 10 hex 10 for the number of characters in your notes? This one? It's hex 10 to 11, isn't it? It's just these guys up here. Yeah, 10 to 11. It's this guy here. Has no binary for recording. Okay, so maybe not gob. Binary? Is it just like an unpack or whatever? Like, hey, I have a structure. Take these bytes and put it there. Like a copy-paste kind of thing? Atar and GZ is 2 files in each other. Atar and a GZ. Correct. Yes. Does he use a reader? Read structured binary data from R into data. Oh. Right there. Okay, yeah. Binary encoding. All right. Decode. Go. Actually, let's where the hell am I? Decoding. OS and format and byte. It's binary. Type structure. No, type Xerox font. Okay. We've got header. Well, no, it's orientation, byte. Fixed or proportional, byte. Pixel height is I'm gonna say uint 16. Line spacing uint 16. Fixed width uint 16. Distance below, distance above, distance leading, character count, uint 16. And then I need crap. Font type for the fixed proportional. Yeah, okay. Character count. And then from 12 to 17 is nothing. How do I define sizes? Example. Multi. Just a byte array. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. Oops. Unknown A. That's going to be how much? From hex 18 to 11, 7 bytes? 6 bytes? 3 and 16 between there. Oh yeah, 6 bytes. Okay. Yeah, all right. Unknown A, and then font name. That's going to be another 6 bytes. And then, what was it, 2? No, it was... Set of 2. Okay, so that's 4 bytes. 4 bytes. Author, we're going to say. That is... 12? 12 bytes. I wish I could just like define filler like as a tag or something, you know? What's the limited do we know? Well, no, we also know the character stuff here. Well, for the header, thank you for the file. Appreciate that. All right. So So this is 210. All right. Unknown B. 210. Byte. So now I can just do cell with table of 256 byte. Right? All right, let's try this. Let me do on that. This. Open read only. Because I want that. Yoink. Paste it there. Same boilerplate main function. Okay. And make sure you save on bytes. Don't mind the 210 filler though. Yeah. 6 bytes for a name. Gotta appreciate how economical they were. Oh my god, yeah, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. We can play around with the 04 after the author, but I don't think we'll find much. Unless that's like that typeface type, like that. What is that? And what is this? AR11 BP. AR11 BP. Nah, no, it ain't. So yeah, 3 and 21. Like I don't know where these are. I'm not even HP PCL properties. Like I don't know if I tried to click the tab. Oh my god. That might just mirror the. No, that's just the name. Okay. Complex, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hello from Morocco. It's a little far from where I am. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. What is 21 in hex? 21 to hex is 15. Oh, right, because yeah. I don't know if that's in here anywhere. Can I do a search for hex 15? Find. That's the. No. Would it. Search for hex 15 and it highlights a 0. What? Huh? Whoa. Find some bytes. This function finds some different values out of file, useful for finding non-null sections in disk. Oh, okay. Well, find. Search for 15. Search as hex. Find. Goes to a 0. I don't think this works. Let's look for offset 15. That'd be stupid. So I got the 0 highlight, the first address highlighted, first byte, find. Jumps down to 3E 7. 15 after the 0. Okay. Why didn't it highlight that then? That's not true here. 80, 0, 0. And it highlighted this one. Find again. 1B0F22. This one's 8-bit. Like the 8-bit value is 0, or 15 rather. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on with that find. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any fucking sense to me. How can you fuck up a search? Like, what? Huh? Huh? How? What? Anyway. File error is os.open. Right, it takes a reader, right? Minimize this, it's down here. Yeah, it takes a reader. All right. Args.input. If error is not nil, return format.error error f. Unable to open that because of that. That's args.input because of error. Defer file.close. And then we're going to do binary dot read. But I gotta put it into data. All right. Error equals, okay, data equals Xerox font data byte order. What? Why is this an interface? What? I was expecting like a constant. Binary to little into. Ooh. Huh? How to convert the byte slices into 1632? I am confused. What? Implement by two constants. Okay, all right. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. All right. God. Little endian. That's what I want. And then data. If error is not nil, return format.error f. Unable to read data. Okay. Can you just use the normal OS reader? No, because this reads it into this structure. Missing padding field between distance leading and character count. Yes, it is. What is that, 2? Okay. All right. Type, no, not type. Function X. There's font. String. Turn to string. And if header is not nil, return x dot header dot string. Otherwise, return header is nil. Font header string. strings dot builder. Switch h dot. Let's get rid of that for now. H dot orientation. Case p sb dot right string. Or no, sb dot right string orientation. Give a $sign there. And then this is going to be sb dot right string. I gotta sneeze. Good. All right. We're fine. We're fine. Kind of figuring out what to do. But how sane is it to support nested archives if they're just normal directories? Huh? What do you mean? Depending on what you want to do, anything from very sane to not sane at all. Actually, let's just... No, I don't want to do a switch. Let's just do sb dot right string. Right byte? Strings. Index. Builder. Right rune, right byte. Yeah, okay. H dot. Orientation. Right string format to sprintf to x because I want the. Why don't I instead do one of these nonsenses? S and then O2X. That's going to be H dot orientation. And then again, H orientation, so I don't know that. Okay. I can write like this to a string builder, right? That's a writer. Let's just do it that way instead. Format f print f. SB. Okay. Font type. %O2X. H dot font type. Let's also fprintf. Let's put the name first. SB font name. H dot font name. Okay. Go run decode and then give it AR 11 BP .fnt. Cannot find package binary. It's encoding binary. Can I use SVU as a writer? Why can't I use that as a writer? What? I can't use... Builder isn't a writer? God damn it. I need buff IO or buffers or something like that? Why can't I use string builder as a writer? I write as a... Oh, because ain't a pointer interface. That's why. Missing return. How dare you? Oh. Return SB dot string. Can I use data? And I read as argument binary read. Missing read. 74. File. Missing return. Return nil. What do you mean too many positional arguments? Oh, because arg positional required. Unread data, binary read, invalid type, main 0. What do you mean invalid type? How is that an invalid type? Data structure. Gives it a pointer to it. Flow, uint, byte, uint16. Can I not do nested? Can I not nest these? How dare? What if I just... embedded. It's never going to be nil now. Because it's embedded. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. All right. All right. Ah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So now just getting the rest of the crap. Embed to the rescue. Woo! I kind of want to loop this shit, honestly, if I'm not lying. All right, font type, and then we got pixel height. Then line spacing. These are going to be space 3D, like that. 4x. Pixel height line spacing. Because these are numbers now. Fixed width. That is not a... That's not UN16, is it? Why is that 2? Why is that 2 characters? That's this here. No. Where was that? Would that start at again? 6. It's the... Yeah, it is a number. It is a number. It is a number. Never mind. If it's a fixed width font, that's how wide it is. Sure. Not whether or not... Yeah. I'm going by the naming in the UI. Next, we've got distance below. Distance below. Distance above. And leading. And then character count. Ah, who's that? Ninjatron, how you doing? With width. Oh, yep, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Next raid, woo! How you guys doing? How's your Sunday going? How's your weekend going? All right, character count, and then I've already got font name because I put that up top. Let's put author up here as well. Put that over there. Font name I'll have offset a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Author. Writing some Zig, okay. For protein parsing. All right, all right. I am decoding some god-awful ancient fonts. Trying to figure out the format anyway. There are some fonts that I want. I want in a format that I can type. So that's what I'm doing. So they're in this dumb Xerox format, Xerox proprietary format. Yes, this is Go. They're in a dumb proprietary Xerox format, and that spacing isn't what I wanted it to do. Was it -3? I mean, I guess. That'd be fine. But yeah, so this is Go. This over here is proprietary Xerox format that nothing knows how to read, apparently. We're trying to fix that. And I've got some references over here. So the font, do I still have it open over here? Excuse me. No, I don't. Let's get it open. The font that I want is a barcode font. It's doing this stuff over here. These are characters in a font. And I'm trying to extract them from this proprietary format. I was able to export them to PostScript a while back. Not a while back, this past week. So that's what I used to generate some reference stuff. extracted, which is this stuff over here. That's only the AR stuff, though. Let's let me regenerate the pie charts. Pie extracted, exported star.ps output ps dot or output pie text. There we go. So these are what the characters in the pie font actually look like. Oh, that's... Well, I don't like that at all. Actually, no, that makes sense. That makes sense for that. Because that's that offset. So if you have the I'm looking at the red line there. That red line is basically the offset into the bitmap of the glyph of where the character starts. Yeah, that actually works. Yeah. So what you do is, I'll show you the postscript for it real quick. What you do is where is that postscript actually in relation to here? I am moving to a place, draw a character. Move to that place again, go right back to where I was, draw another character right on top of it. Draw another, or move again, right back to where I was, draw the third character right on top of it. So if you draw the quadrant on top of itself, you get a quadrant. Now, so, yeah, see, all these have the leading right there. God, it's so bad, so bad. But yeah, so I'm trying to extract these fonts from the Xerox font, the god-awful Xerox font, using the data we got out of the postscript as reference for like, oh, well, let's find this number in the data kind of thing. Yeah, we fixed the broken alignment, so that's nice. Not quite perfect by doing that, but yeah, it's close enough. Yeah. Yeah, and in fact, what was the name of the? I have the that microfont here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I have to be careful with some of this though. It's E. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't remember the name of the font. Oh, God. It's not M something, is it? MC... MC 136A, 136B. MDR Paz. ME logo. See, so I have to be careful with some of these because they so way back when, again, they couldn't have images like unique to the page. One of those images that they needed unique to the page were signatures. So they encoded signatures as fonts as well as some logos and shit. Like, it's jank. Hello, Twost? Am I saying that right? Do you know what video encoding you're using? I'm trying to figure out why my audio sometimes goes out. I'm just using two-step. Got it. HVAC, I think? I don't know. No, I'm using H264. I'm using with AAC as the yeah, I'm 264 with AAC as the audio codec. No, H264 with AAC, not 265, 264. Yeah, but yeah. So these are all kinds of pie chart fonts with like different patterns and shit. 264 AAC is the audio codec. Alpha Charlie. But yeah, so there's a bunch of these. And the reason I wanted to open up the oh my god, that the micro one is because there's some spacing characters in there. It's because like every what was it? Every 2 characters it inserted a single column of 1 pixel. Now, when we started going through the .NET form, I thought, hey, let's see if I can find anything that could help. Found a forum post on the Xerox forums. Can you please tell us how to decode that shit? We're willing to sign an NDA if necessary. Oh yeah, H64 is also called AVC. Okay, fair. Yeah, that's funny. Can you drop a link to that? Like, did it get a response? Spoiler note. Oh, come on. Damn. Well, we'll find out, damn it. Did I just get a splash on my... No, I didn't. Okay. Where were we? Searching for documentation parsing Xerox metacode, FRM, and FNT format. I did find the documentation for DJD instructions and line data. However, no formal documentation for parsing metacodes, FRM files, and font FNT files. 2016. I was unable to find any information on the metacode. Please consider contacting your support centre for further assistance. Damn it, Cheryl! Cheryl! Cheryl, how dare you? Stop posting in a forum. I think it's like a highlighter reply or something like that. Or, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know, like... Maybe they formatted it like an email thread. Bastards. Bastards. We'll figure this stuff out anyway. We'll get it figured. I wonder if he ever figured it out. Not useful at all? Yeah. Yeah. Not really surprising. Literally the first hit. All right. Do I want to... I don't think I want to... Well, I mean, I can print out the table, I suppose, right? Table of widths. I don't want to print that out, though. All right. Excuse me. Where did I say that looked like the data started for the drawn for the bitmaps rather? 300 was it? No, 300 something else. 300 another, looks like another table maybe. What's that for? 400 also kind of looks like a table. I wonder if these are all tables. Can I... Hang on. Will this work? Yes. Okay. That's what I need to do. All right. Set with the table. Table 2. 256 byte. Or hang on. Type. Or can't I? Tables. Two of 256 bytes. It's okay. I can still do that. Good. All right. All right. They seem very repetitive for tables. Seems unlikely that the characters would have that kind of pattern in their metadata. I don't know. I mean, we can see what this just comes out as. Yeah, let's grab the decoding bit. Where the hell was that? Oh, that should. Okay, the decoding bit isn't gonna really work the same way, I think. It's the image bit, the character stuff. We'll name this just data for now, which is 256. And let's yeah, do one of these. But it's not gonna be in bitmap. It's gonna be in data. No, that's the wrong one. That's the debug string. I want this one over here. Data. Yeah. Yank that. Put it there. Let's start with 256. Or no, how many bits wide is that? $128. Yeah, let's do that. Data. Table chart font pixel height. Image size of the table. The width table font, or width table of the character, and the font pixel height. Possibly. Okay, so pseudo table, that's going to be the data dot header dot this will be the first one though, right? Data. Nope. No. Set with table. Not dot, but at. Let's go 0. Because we're just... Is this the first one? I don't know. Let's find out. And then... data dot... header dot... pixel height. Pretty much generate the archive state from the final extension. That part of me feels like, but really? Guarantee. There are usually, yeah, you can't really. I mean, there's the what's it? The magic numbers at the beginning. GZ has GZ at the beginning, I think, right? Read the header bytes? Yeah. Hell, even, I think even tar might, right? See width. That's going to be data dot cell width table at 0. X, Y. Those are going to equal 0 and 0. Pretty sure I've seen things like zip into target Z and someone thinking that would work. Okay, so then from there, grab these, put them there. I need, what do I need? I need image and color, as well as Pung. I'm not going to bother with the lines. But I am out file error equals os dot create image dot png. Damn it. Error like that. Defer out file dot close. Error equals dot encode out file and image. It is image, okay. Unable to encode. All right. Undefined byte. How dare. In 19. Cannot use cellular variable type byte as int in value argument. Oh, go to hell. Int. Mismatch types 108. Int. All right, what did it spit out? That's what it spat out. I don't know. That doesn't look like an image to me. Can we check that fuckers on Windows? What? Try shortcut initially based on the extension, and if that doesn't work, magic numbers. Why don't you just start with magic numbers? I'm gonna Google. That's a running file user magic makes you recognize that it's a magic binary file for file. Slash life, how you doing? What am I looking at? I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at either. This is a bit of data that we found. But yeah, I don't know. All right, let's data is going to be 256 tables of 256. Because whatever. And then we're going to try this with the next 256 bytes of data. Unexpected EOF. Okay, so we're not going to do 256, I guess. We're just going to do 100 of them. Nope. We'll find it eventually. Nope. Nope. Let me, This is actually like updating live, right? Yeah, that is okay. That is updating live. Okay. No. All right, so offset. Because I imagine bytes is the key of the map, then do the same thing. Oh, don't I iterate everything with the first? Yeah, he's used a map. Could we just output a string of that and then open up in a hex editor with variable column width if we're trying to do what I think we're trying to do? Try looking at cell with table hex 21 and offset 200. 21. Hex 21. 21. And this offset, the args offset, is table 0. Give me a second here. Let me add this because I want to have this as input. Offset string arg offset int. Or data 0. Yeah, so that data 0. Let's hang on. Let's do this. Data offset. Args dot width offset. Okay. So data of, what'd you say? 200, hex 200? Hang on. So 0, and then width of 0. All right. That's starting at, what, hex 200? No. Yes, hex 200. Because the table starts at 100. Yeah. Four, 5, 6, 7, 20. 21. Oh, there's something there. Okay. Something at 21. So these aren't aligned to 256, I guess. Well, obviously. I was thinking that 21 is exclamation point, and offset 200 is the first table we are looking at in the editor. No, the first with data are these squares. These guys are just blanks. The squares, and there's another blank, and then the exclamation point. Mm. Decimal 33. Not quite. Yeah, his data's in there somewhere. I just don't know where. But yeah, so that other font data has to be in here somewhere, right? So it's these character properties, the cell width and all that crap, has to be in here somewhere. Iterate both values from 100 to 200. Images, and that's just going to be sprintf. Wait, that's the wrong place to put that. As we up here. Path.join images. That and we'll do the width offsets first. Or hang on, let's do this. Function write image with offset, and then the data offset. Both of those are ints. Error there. Yank. Paste that there. This is going to be with the offset. I need this. Xerox font. Data. And then this one's just going to be data offset. Yank those. Put them down there. Okay. File name, return nil. Okay. It doesn't seem like the file probably doesn't use 256 bytes for every character. Probably not. Yeah, probably not at all. But if we can get close enough, start seeing where things looking familiar. I don't know. Who knows? That's the plan anyway. Hey, does this look kind of familiar? Well, let's try tweaking that data then. Tweak the values a little bit. For x is 0 equals 0. X is, what's that going to be? That's going to be the width offset, less than 256. X plus plus. Or let's W. And for D equals 0, D is less than 100, D plus plus, that's the data. Error equals data dot write image WD. If error is not nil, return error like that. And I need to make images. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whew. 25,000. Oh, it doesn't like this. Uh-oh. Okay, so can we view can I Uh-oh. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's a few too many. Probably a few too many. Probably. Oh, my fans are going. Oh Jesus. Okay, we're gonna no, stop it. Stop it. Oh god, we gotta do this a little differently. We gotta do it differently. Ah! No! Okay. Decoding images, we're just gonna delete that. The entire thing's gone, and then we're gonna empty our trash because empty it. Okay, we're gonna do this a little differently. Format s print f. Percent O3D. That's not a percent. Percent. That's going to be the width offset. So we're gonna yank that. And we're gonna put it there. Dir is gonna equal. Paste. OS dot error equals OS dot make dir all dir okay. So now we should have inside of images 256 folders, each with 100 images in that in a folder. Right? No. There it goes. Okay. There we go. Okay, this is a little bit easier to manage here. I can almost see some characters in there. Oh, see, like that's an M, I think. So there, okay, yeah, so there are characters in there. What was, what offset was M? What offset's M? 77. Anything resembling an M? Nothing even resembling an M on the on M's width. That's no M, yeah. Look at decimal 77, by the way, not hex. It could be the data between the images you're printing. Well, so like, I don't expect it to have like M like centered and all that kind of crap in the picture. I'm expecting something to look kind of like M, maybe skewed and like cut off and whatever. Sir Kane, how you doing? Welcome. What is that emote? That emote's amazing. See, this one's closer to stuff. That almost looks sideways. There's a dollar sign right there. Offset 15. Or table 15. Table 15. So... No. 15 times 256. Thank you. And in hex, F00. Offset F00. Let's see whereabouts that is. Okay, so that's the data starting there. That's what this is. And see how like we've kind of got a dollar sign here, right? What is what's the hang on. Decimal 36. Okay. So let's go over to 36 and look at 15. 36. Nope. Because 36 would be the width of that. See, look at this. So these guys look like data to me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. This looks like a square, like one of the squares. So yeah, these look like tables to me. Massive comb. That's probably another one of the squares right there in 50. Because we got that like halfway through, right? A little more than halfway through. And then we got 2 more of them. Trying to dump these age-old fonts to images? Yesn't. Well. The dumping doesn't have to understand the data format. Right. I'm just dumping in 256-byte chunks, pretty much. To see, all right, is there something there that's recognizable? Am I close to some data or a bitmap? Like these look like a bitmap, or look like some of the squares anyway. Kind of, sort of, not really. Only the start of each 256 byte chunk. Yeah, and I'm not even going all the way to the end. What's the end of this? 60 F0. How many? How many of these is? Okay, so 6 EF 0 divided by FF equals 6F of them. 111. So that's not that's not much more than I'm doing. I'm doing 100 of them. Yeah. Kind of not really. Yeah. So if the character you're looking for is in the end of a block, you might not find. Oh, right. Yeah. So the numbers that I was even looking at wouldn't match up. Yeah. That's why I suggest looking at cell widths, then looping from the min to the max, and rendering an image for the entire file. Far fewer files, and more likely to find what you're after. I suppose. I got an itch. Hang on. There it goes. Okay. All right. I try taking the width of the W, as is likely to be the widest and also the most recognizable, and dump the entire file in that width. With the W, what's the character of W decimal 87. We'll go over to 87. This should be W's width. What? Why is there? Oh boy. The height isn't quite right there. 54. Yeah. You still don't know the offset of where this should be, but like, again, this right here, that's one of the squares right there, or two of them anyway. This is not a fixed width font. Actually, hang on. I have a fixed width font though that we can use. So this, I'm going to rename this to AR11 NP images. Was it NP or which one did I do? BP. Bold portrait. CO9BP.fnt. CO09 BP.fnt. That's this guy here, by the way. Okay, so I need to not do as many. These guys, let's do 50. Probably because I don't think it does the upper half of that font. What? Index out of range. Oh, yep, okay. Data offset, that needs to be, this one is just going to be length of data dot something. Yeah, data. Okay. This is a fixed width. Oh, these are all going to be the same. What is that? The first number is the width, right? So yeah, it doesn't actually matter which one I go to because they're all going to be the same width. Do I have access to any software that can use these? At work, yes. Width was hex 17. Well, no, that's the index on the width. But that entire table is 17. Sarah, this entire table is 17. So no matter where I look in that, so each of these folders is going to have the identical images, essentially. Because it's all a width of 17. Yeah. I'm seeing 17 down these columns now, too. Column there, column here. This is probably one large table. What is this, 6? Of 8 bytes, maybe? 8 there, 8 there. A large table of 8 bytes. From hex 200 all the way down to this one. 9FFF. Okay, so what is that? $20.48. Okay. 2048 divided by 8. Did I close the calculator? I closed the calculator, didn't I? $256 entries. Okay. All right. Data. 256. 8. 256 entries of 8 bytes each. This, though, is probably going to be like the glyph metadata. Right? How many is this? 272. 272 divided by 8 is 34 characters. 34. Okay, well, that's the, well, okay, what's the 31 characters? 8 times 31 is 248. I mean, okay, it's 49 is not a space, whereas the last one was character 33. The exclamation point. I can see all these guys being the spaces that are leading up to it. Actually, what's what is that? Is that 16 of them? No, it's 10 of them. So I know the first 15 I can't touch. I can't modify those. So those are all control characters, right? So first 120 bytes are all for control characters. These guys are all controls that I'm not allowed to touch, because those are these guys up here. That makes kind of sense, I guess, because I don't know. Seven minus 128 is unsigned. 128. 0, 0, 255, 255. 26. 26 might be the width of that character. Or maybe height? I don't know. What was this one again? This the air one. 26 isn't in there. Neat. Remember character 0 for 60 mark. Oh yeah, for 16. Yeah. For 16 characters. 0 to 15. 0 to F. Right. Ugh. Let's character meta. String. No, I don't want the quote. Just that. M. For. Hang on. SB. String builder. For I is 0, I is less than 8, I plus plus, m dot data at I. Fprintf. Copy that, paste it again, return SP. Not doing those. 4, I is 0, I is less than 356. We'll do all of them. I plus plus data dot character meta dot string. All right. I already have salt in line 109. You're right. Yep. Thank you. Can I use SB version builders? What? Oh, because I need that needs to be sp.string. Character meta was wrong. Data. It's just data. Okay, not that. Data dot data. Cannot range over that. What do you mean you can't range over it? Why not? On 36. Oh god, it's gonna image stuff and probably the path, but yeah, path. Why don't I didn't want to do that. There it goes. Why don't I print F space Q, quote it. That way I'll get a character out of it. Never mind. That's dangerous, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, I want to overwrite that. Let's try that again with that with Q. There it is. That's what I wanted. Okay. Data. I suggest reading the data index of data. Data at data. Much cleaner when we reduce the number of names. No. I mean, it's doing correct. So this is what data-oriented design is all about? Yes, exactly. Character metadata. I'm just looping over the character meta and printing out the string, which looks at the data. Never have enough data, all right? All right. You know, I should really... Did it again. I should really get the number in there. %O2x. For the yeah, %03 decimal in all the formats. There we go. Okay. Exclamation point. Actually, where's M in this? M. Well, the baseline offset's in there, but nothing else. That's cool. What the hell? Stop! I am. That is the proportional M. God damn it. AR 11NL dot FNT. There we go. 3, 0, 37. Look at that. Cell width. God damn it. I don't know what the rest of them are. Some of these are probably, like, the character stuff. I like the accent. The floating accent, no accent, low accent, high accent. Can that be relative shit? Yeah. 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 Okay, so blanks left. We're just going to say that's going to be the first byte. Cell width is... Let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. All right, and then this one. Cell width, right? Maybe? The last 8 points of the second 0, 0 might be the accent stuff. The blanking one. I should have taken a picture of a blank character. I keep hitting the wrong goddamn buttons. Where's our space? That's probably spacing. Spacing or like control maybe? I'll say spacing because I think the others are set as spacing anyway. Yeah. God damn it, I did it again. Can I go to 0, 0? 128. Do we have any 40 in the second field? Like this, like slash. God, get there again. Any 40 in the second field? What are I'm not saying any. There's 128 again in the second field. Whatever the hell that was. Hex are still open, yeah. Doesn't seem like it at a glance. Well. So from way up here, 80. Bunch of zeros. Some 80s again. And then this is the end, isn't it? Yep. And then for, is it second field? So this one, 80. Some 80s. No, it's either 0 or 80. Okay. So null, so I don't think null exists. Unless the null option is grayed out, so it might not actually be available for this type of font. It's possible. Yeah, absolutely possible. Although some of the other grayed out fields are like calculated fields. Or, you know, your character number, 126. The ASCII equivalent, tilde, right? The hex equivalent. So like gray is the stuff that I can't change. It's either not available or inferred from other parts. I don't know. Like, I guess blanks right would be the cell width minus the blanks left and the main width, the full width. What's the full width of this font? 26. No, I was wrong. Okay. Data for underscore. It's got a 0, then another 0. What was, blanks left, nothing. Spacing. It's non-blank. I don't have the a screenshot for the underscore though. I have a feeling that the yeah, this last one's probably the accent. So with 26, that sounds about right. I gotta escape it first. There it is. Blanks left. Spacing. We've got the cell width. And then the rest of it, I can't tell you. I don't know. Well, 23 bitmap height. Maybe. Right? Or width, rather. What's that? The, middle one here? Open, so no way should I look at the data Friday. I was looking at it, I think. I don't know, I was scrolling around everywhere. Most of these values are signed except spacing. The baseline offset will be signed. But I don't have 12 here anywhere. That's a positive number. Unless it's calculated. Unless the data in the font file is calculated based on like the baseline and like some other height somewhere. FDCD look like sign values. That's the these two, right? Int 8. Shit. God, I did it again. SB, and that's going to be blanks left $0 %02x space %03d new line. Spacing. Net width. D and E. Cell width. And cell width over here. God. Oops. And unknown G. -1E. Okay. Can you not with that? What unknown D and E. Okay, so U and 8 on the hex. There it goes. B is 11, but 128 plus FB is 12. 128 plus FB is 12. FB, where's the FB? FB minus 5. FB is sine minus 5, right. But I don't have a negative baseline in these. Baseline offset is 12. Minus 128. Where are you getting minus 128 from? Where are you getting that from? Thinking the baseline might be calculated too? Yeah. Look at G or something else to see the baseline. I've got... Do I have P? Actually, what the other... I got P. All right. Lowercase p. Baseline offset, I have -9 for this. Cell width, 26. That ain't cell width, then. That is uppercase P. Lowercase p. That is cell width. Still have -5 and -51 for D&E, though. Bitmap width of 19. Is that correct? No, bitmap width is 21. So bitmap width is not right. Okay, so that's an unknown. That would have been redundant data anyway, right? Because we have a table of widths. Using bit fields? I mean, they could be. I have a feeling these aren't like all the properties either. Or maybe like even some of these properties are in here somewhere. Or at least calculated from these and the character properties. On E, that's quite constant. That FB. Well, I mean, so T is -3 instead of 5. S is -5. I need access to this goddamn program, honestly. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Do I have... Yeah, go away. Give me a second. I might have an older version of the Elixir program. Because I have... I've got the CDs. Or a CD somewhere. Or the image of one, anyway. Yes, I installed it in XP. Because it won't run in anything newer. That was loud. Did that pick up on the mic? How dare you? Oh God, I have to go through it, like through this stuff. All right. These are HDR fonts. I don't want HDR fonts. I want true type ATM, PCL, no. Output fonts. Screen fonts. VGA, nope. Type 3 fonts, nope. PCL fonts, no. Windows fonts, no. I forgot if I had any here. Okay, I do have some. I don't think I can paste across into the VM though, and I don't think I got the shared folder working. Yeah, the shared folder isn't working. Mixer fonts X97 out. Not HDR. The filter. Turn off filter. That didn't work. Selection view. Can I just like ding? File, open font. Not HDR though. I don't want HDR font. Star dot star. Open that guy. I know you can't. Shit. Close out of this, it breaks. So now it's broken. Desktop. It's broken now. I have to restart the machine. Because I can't actually kill this. I can't actually kill the Elixir stuff anymore. I don't even know what it's called now. Anyway. Kill Explorer. Yes. Oh, they made it worse. Okay. End it. And it doesn't want to end. End it. No, it brought it to the front. Exit. Oh! File. New task. All right. Okay. That's cool. Ding. Font, not new. Can I like import the font? Exit out of that again. Oh God. Elixir font. I can't get rid of that now. All right. End it. End it, please. End it, please. There it goes. Okay, it went away. Takes a hot minute to kill it. Oh my God. Sweet for High Road does this. That's the same thing. User files. Nope. Jobs. Nope. Fonts. No, I want to open up like a specific font. And I love that like this stuff down here I can't actually get to. Scanner stuff. No. Trash. Nope. Can't do that. What's this? No idea. Doesn't work. What's this? Dispatcher. What? Only the best software. Yeah. You know what? Hang on. Not the task man. Let's. Properties. Properties. Auto hide taskbar. Yeah, they put an entire shell in the program. Yeah. Like scan user tools. What's in here? Who knows? Who knows what's in there? But this is the font thing. But I can't actually open up the font. I can create a font, however. This actually lets me do different resolutions? Wow, okay. We're gonna big leagues now. Did this actually change all the other values? I don't know if it changed all the other values. Change cell with add or remove. No, okay. Xerox. Oops. Revision 1. Version 2. Library. Yes, and local security. Who? Memory size. Uh-huh. All right. Press for total. Oh, God. Below. 11. Leading. A 2. Distance above. 43. So here, it actually lets me edit the first ones. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? I don't know. Okay, ASCII, comma. Where's the 1? Yeah, there's 0. Let's use 0. We're going to draw a line from there down to the baseline. There's our 0. Character. Post. Post is save, apparently. This is where we draw the line. Yeah. File. Save font. Cannot say. Oh, shit. I need the damn license. I need the USB key hardware license to use this damn program. How dare. Miss Hoovy, how you doing? God damn it. Professional reverse engineer? Shut up. Shut up. Can't be too hard to emulate. I was hoping that I could export that stuff. I was really hoping I could. God damn it. No, I'm not going to crack this software. Save? Yes. Damn. Oh, and it just exits. All right. Too bad. Too late. Oh, no. Oh, no. Close that. Close that. Oh, no. It's not in there to kill. Can be easier to decompile and just see how it writes the font file, right? Oh yeah, legendary piece of software. Legendary piece of software. We're just gonna. I didn't want the help. I just want to kill it. Just kill it. All right, we're gonna ignore that. We're not gonna worry about that. On tomorrow, I'll get some more information. I think from these fonts, because there's a newer version of the software at work that I think I'll be able to get. Some information from. Yeah. Being able to make new font files to reverse engineer would help a lot. Yeah, it would. What do you mean not found? How dare? I don't know where that character is. What's the code of that? What's the value of that character? It's up here somewhere. I just saw it. There it is, right there. What's it.org? What? That's not even a thing anymore. Here, so when he boots the VM again, what the fuck is this? This website under construction. Yeah, well, whoops. I'm getting a headache now. God damn. Well, we did find out a lot, though. We did find out a lot. Where's my notes? Actually, let's. Son of a bitch. Let's do that. Notes, text. All right. Then from 200 to what is that? Font count times 8. Where's the I thought I had pixel proportional line, pixel height line, spacing, fixed width, distance below, above, and leading, character count. Oh, that's right there. Card count times 8. This is a car metadata table. And then at 0 in that is blanks left. At 1 spacing. 0 hex 0 is non-blank, and 80 is spacing. Unknown. With 3 bitmap width. 04 unknown. 05 unknown. And then 06 cell width. And then 07 unknown. Yeah. What do I think about Golang? I like it a lot. It is one of my main languages. Hey, by the way. Alamilo? Am I saying that right? Didn't we find out bitmap width wasn't correct? Ah, yeah, you're right. I still haven't rerun this, though. I think field D is the offset from the top of the area to the bottom of the bitmap. Field D? What do you mean field D? Oh, unknown D? Is the offset from the top of the area to the bottom of the bitmap. Like to the baseline? There it goes. That's 42. Where's M again? 42 down. Baseline offset 0. Okay. For M. Distance above 42. Okay. Above being above the baseline. Maybe. What was tilde? No, this one. Okay, so D. Can you not? Baseline offset. Added to baseline above. Signed negative usually. Rather, it's negative, yeah. So if I take, so distance above, relative to the baseline, how many pixels we have above the baseline. 42 pixels above the baseline, right? And then unknown D is from that distance above value, where that character's baseline is. Maybe. And where these two right here, the above and below, like determine where the whole font's baseline is. That's what last distance above plus unknown E equals beginning of the bitmap above the baseline. As where's its bitmap is drawn, if I understand correctly. I don't know about that. Cone Codes, how you doing? Because for P, okay, so for M it's at 0. So for P it's at -9, right? Did I just close out of that? Oops. I'm gonna close out of some of these, and then I need to get that back open. We are. This one's 51. So is that 42 minus 51 equals -9. Okay. So this distance above equals distance above plus baseline offset. Baseline value. Fonts start to convert to a Xerox episodic fonts, but it's an old IBM IBM ZOS. Yeah, we don't want the episodic fonts. We don't want those. We don't want those. Actually, hang on. That actually reminds me. I might. Nope, not those. from here. Not on my work machine. Damn it. I was gonna say I have yeah, so the other week, last month, I don't know what it was. When I was screwing around with the micro line font bullshit, which is when I actually got access to the computer that has this software on it over here. The Xerox tech handed me a CD full of fonts. Specifically for the microline, the microfonts, but in a variety of formats. And one of those formats was the .fnt. It was the Xerox format. I thought I had it here, but I guess not. Guess not. Damn it! Damn it! Anyway, I am starting to get hungry. So I might start wrapping up. I don't know. Do I still have the renderings of what? The renderings of what? The postscript? Yeah, I've still got those. Go to have a last quick look through the 23-bit wide images. Oh, the for the fixed font, for this one. This is the fixed, so 23. This guy here. I mean, it's almost look like stuff. That almost looks like something. That almost looks like something. For the fixed font, okay. Well, again, for the fixed font, like they're all gonna be the same. So it doesn't really matter which one I look through. Well, I'll look through 23. That's number 23. Found a French wiki page that mentioned DJ. What? Metacode. Yeah. French. Paste that. Google translate that for me. Yeah, translate to English. Not the Spanish. To English, please. Oh God. English, please. In 1997, Xerox announced the availability of the first production laser printer, the 9700. Oh God, Xerox 9700. 97. I can almost guarantee we use these because it's got tape in it. It's got tape. And I know for a fact that they used to use tape to bring to the printer. I love how this is in Russian. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that terminal. Here's a new one. Oh my God. Electronic printing system. How large is the font file? Not very. This is the fixed one. Let me grab it out of that folder. Hang on. $9 BP. That's the one right there. Paste. 17K? Not very large at all. Bad cert domain. View the cert. Digibarn. Okay. What? Is it because it's going www and it doesn't have that in the cert? It's fine. Oh my god. Such a weird setup for that. Yeah, this thing. With this tape tower. Oh my god. A tape tower. I just want his website back. I mean, not sure if this will be helpful. What's this? I think I've got this at work in like a proper format. Maybe if I turn on JavaScript, it'll do something different. It still looks like ass, but... Is this all in French or something? Yeah, this looks like it works. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. No, this is just for the operation of the using the fonts and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, that all right, cool, that actually worked. Yeah, this is like an overview of the DJ format. How to use the printers and talk to the printers essentially. Print description language, PDL. Creating a job source library, JSL. That's what I use at work, JSL stuff. Specifying the dynamic job descriptor entries, DJDEs. 420 pages. Yeah. So, 14,000 bytes of actual font image data, which for 256 characters would be 56 bytes per image. 58 bytes per image. I'm not sure it's lined up exactly like that. But first 32 characters are empty. The first 16, I don't think I can change. So. Operating system executive. File control program. Operator communication subsystem. Preparing for our job. Oh my god. Yep, I know this stuff here. I use that a little bit at work. Not the specific stuff, but that format for things. Yeah. It's disgusting, actually. It's actually disgusting. But yeah, it's from what, the 70s? Oh, yeah. This is one of the older formats, I think. Yeah. JSL file format. Duplex equals yes. Yes, this is of the file formats themselves, not of the actual. This is the file formats of like the data. Yeah. Not endless, inverted. Oh, that. Yeah, I could see that one. Absolutely. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Don't quite remember how large the M was, but I think it was something along the lines of 34 by 27. I saw those open. 37 is the cell width. And the bitmap is 31 by 33. I don't really know how that correlates to what is displayed, though, honestly. Yeah. Let's think about whether it might be storing a full-size bitmap per character rather than actually having separate bitmap sizes in the underlying format, since I don't see any obvious bitmap width, height, and metadata, but 60 bytes would be rather little. I don't know. Italy sounds fun. No, I don't know if I agree with that. God. Yeah, so this is the format that oh god, that we actually use at work still. Equivalent impact printer format, 6 lines per inch. Landscape orientation. Portrait orientation. Oh my god. Landscape orientation, shift, and skew. Excuse? Patient name. Okay, well. Character cell. Ooh. Fonts. And let's like that, and then up to like there. A font character is a character set with a unique type style, type size, and orientation. Both fixed and proportionate space fonts are available for use on an LPS. Each font character occupies an area called a character cell. All character cells in a fixed font are the same width. Character cells in a proportional font vary in width. See the figure. Because the length of a line printed with proportional font is relatively unpredictable, fixed fonts are used for variable data on a report to avoid overprinting of forms by variable data. Yeah, okay. Fonts are available in various families. For example, OCR to Titan. Sizes and faces, medium and bold. Okay. Yeah, okay. Inverse portrait and inverse landscape. I wonder what those are, how those are represented in the code. Custom fonts, signatures, and logos may be ordered from Xerox or your Xerox sales representative. Ew. The LPS can print up to 128 fonts on a single page. Wow. When processing the page data, the controller stores font as well as graphic information in a special memory cache within the AIS. The amount of memory required to store font data depends on the size of the fonts and the number of different fonts in a single page. Oh boy. Command parameters. Anything more with fonts? Specifying input parameters. God damn it. One logo, please. Yeah. I don't think the font actually held all 256 characters. For this font, there are... well, it goes up to 256 in the character value. It has the high page of ASCII. For the fixed, it doesn't. I don't think. I think it's only got the low 120 something. 27. No. Anything more for fonts in here? Ebsidic. How am I in this? PDL, creating adjustments library, overview for parameters. That's what I'm going through now. Cluster processing overview. What? Clusters. Provide LPS provides 2 standard paper feeder trays, tray 1 and 2, and 4 additional trays. Up to 6 trays. Oh my god. Print format commands. Did I see a barcode? Barcode. Logical processing. Don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, a bunch of that stuff is very outdated, so we don't actually use it really, but... Character code assignment tables. IBM BCD. Nope. Honeywell BCD. Excuse you? That's Epsidic, isn't it? Ew. No, it says there's only capitals in that. Same there. Same, oh my god. Univac! Oh my god, Octal. Why? Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Standard ASCII. Okay. Standard Epsidic. Xerox Epsidic to extended ASCII hexadecimal translation values. Half surprised this isn't freaking octal. Input impact. What? We're represented on 9-track tape by. No. 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 Editor quick reference. Probably a text editor. Yeah, I don't have that. Anyway, did that get downloaded? Yeah, it didn't. It didn't save that. Or are we saving that? I'll save it there. Why not? Anyway, I'm getting hungry. I need to go find food. I know this isn't as late as I usually stream, but I started early, so get over it. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you putting up with my shenanigans. What is this week? This week is Thanksgiving week, isn't it? Yes. Friday, I will not be streaming. Sunday, I don't know. It's up in the air. I'm not sure if I'll be back back home or not. Yeah. Friday, I won't be streaming. I probably have a busy week this week. I got a long drive ahead of me, though. That's not going to be fun. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna see if we've got anyone to raid real quick. We're just gonna have a look. See. For everyone in the States, enjoy Turkey Day. I know I am. I'm going back home for that. Going to gonna eat some nice home cooked food. Is no one I'm following in okay. How about go to this channel, this category. Okay. Anybody at all? Someone drawing on their screen, on their like OBS. What the heck? There isn't really many people. Not many people. Let's see who this is, though. Let's see. Do they speak English? Maybe. There's an ad. Thank you, Twitch, for being a jerk. Twitch, how about you just don't? How about you just don't? Anyway. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Hurry up, Twitch. I just want to make sure this guy's speaking English. Let's go. Anyway. So yeah, like I said, I won't be around on Friday. I'm going to be doing a bunch of traveling. I'm going to be eating some good food. Yeah, I mean, I'll be around on Discord. I'll probably be sharing a bunch of, there we go. A bunch of food pictures on Thursday. Probably. Yeah, come with me to say hi. Appreciate you guys being here. A lot of food pics. Oh, there's gonna be so much food. Oh my god, I can't wait. So much food. So much food. So much. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.